Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. I made the announcement yesterday. I know, today is supposed to be Monster Hunter Wilds Day. I know. Aaron, a massive, major game is dropping today. Everybody's talking about it. Why are you back playing dusty old LE? Are you out of your mind? Yes, I am. After the announcement yesterday and the trailer drop and the 20 questions I get every 3 minutes, Monster Hunter sucks. Who cares? We'll be starting Monster Hunter on Sunday. So I already said I'm going to play Monster Hunter. I already have a copy of the game. We'll be playing it on Sunday, I think. So that is the plan. That is the plan. Awesome. What's up? Let's go. Hello. Probably not a bad thing not playing Monster Hunter with PC performance. Give it a few patches. Huge memory leaks on Monster Hunter. Are you guys just making stuff up? Cocooned items reveal powers when you equip them. Question: do they change or are they always the same? I don't think I can answer it. Hey, that's a great question. Copy and paste that question. We will ask Mike that question in less than 2 hours. Oh, 2 hours. Oh yeah, less than 2 hours. 2 hours for the dev stream. I wasn't asking you, it's just floating it out there to think about. I see. Wait, Stygian Cole Lich. Oh. Okay, listen. So as you guys know, I've put out like 15 new refreshed build guides. And one of my build guides, I put out the loot. It was a bad day for me. Okay, it was a bad day and I ran out of time. So I made my 1 minute loot filter for the build. And I feel bad about it. I feel bad about it. So I'm going to make my full standard loot filter for Stygian Cole Lich today, since there's basically no loot filter for it. You should get working. Yes, I know. Hey, today I updated 3 loot filters today. And now I'm going to do Stygian Cole. But let me say good morning first to everyone. Crack the whip. Oh, brother. All right. Real Raven. What's up, brother? Ironforge native. Hello. Aaron went live. That's scary. Is it anyone struggling to load into LE in the morning? Not I. I've been on it all day. Good morning. Diesel, Andre, yo, you know what would be crazy if someone had enough balls that can make this happen on a consistent basis? They'd have to have like 5 in the chamber ready to roll, but it would be dope as heck to have Last Epoch or one of these ARPGs to come out with limited edition seasonal playable characters. That would be, what happens if the community falls in love with it? Then it's gone. You got to look at like, yes, the positive is that would be sick. The negative is you're taking away something people love. But I get what you're saying. That's technically what the seasonal mechanics are supposed to be. RPG Gangster, what's up? Hello. Luz, good morning. Richard, yo. Who else we got here? Luz is off today. She's off Friday and Saturday, right? You're hanging out at home? Finish your makeup already? I'm tomato face. I'm a tomato face from skiing. Guys, there's a new ARPG demo called That's Dragon. Be very careful. They have borrowed multiple elements from Diablo 2, and it is a blockchain game. So just be very careful, Dragon. If you don't know, that is a blockchain game. Let's see. What else do we got here? Aaron, that's MG. I logged into... I guess it really doesn't matter. I logged into my Lich to do the loot filter. I would never get into Monster... I could never get into Monster Hunters. No worries. There are 999,000 people playing it anyways, right? Not a fan of how silly Monster Hunter looks with the giant weapons and shields. Or there's performance issues. All right, what else do we got? Hey, Aaron. I know you're going to think this is wild or would absolutely never happen, but what would you think of this idea? The idea that I just read out loud? And you have to pay $5 to play it. Now, I mean, you literally just described basically Torchlight Infinite's monetization model. They put out a new character every season, and it is the only thing you have to pay for. You get access to the other 21 previous masteries for free, but if you want to play the new one, you have to buy the battle pass. It's actually not a terrible monetization model. Maybe have a poll at the end of the season to see if they keep it or not, and they could add it to their yearly expansions with another new class. Blockchain games in the winter keep the house warm, right? Aaron, what build are you starting season 2? I'm starting a Heart Seeker Marksman. You have to be a marksman to play the new skill, or is it a rogue skill? I can't answer that question. Good question. I would ask Mike that question too. It's a good one. If you guys did not see my video today, hold on a second. Yesterday we were talking about the things. I don't know what's been announced in the forums and not. People are telling me a lot of the info I'm saying I can't say, they've already been announced in the forums. So I don't know if that's true or people just pulling my pulling my leg. Hold on a second. Skill, new skill, MTX video. All right. 1 second. I want to show you guys this. Because we were talking about it so much yesterday, and I was like, oh my gosh, there is such a clearer shot of this. There's such a clearer shot of this. Bam. Somebody asked me, what is this? You'll see it get hit, and then the thing flies out and grabs an enemy. It gets hit, and then it does not go after the player. It goes out and grabs an enemy. Guilty, what has EHG talked about on this that I can talk about? When will you be completely free to discuss the new season? Never. I don't know. Nothing? They've said nothing? Aaron said. Mama said. Mama said. So anyways, to answer the question, because it's in this video, it will be a thing that you will destroy, and then a face hugger comes out and grabs an enemy. So I can at least say that because it's in this video. Let me look in the Discord. I've seen nothing. Okay. That's fine. Nova, hello, hello. Yuri. We all have our bad days. Imagine an ARPG without loot filter. Stares at... Oh my gosh. Yeah. I was like really pressed against the clock to get out Stygian Coal Lich, and I just threw together my... I have a 1-minute loot filter. It's actually what I use, and that's what I posted. And I was like, that is terrible. I need to go back and fix this. All right. I am so hyped, Kiko. Hello. Hello, Din, what's up? Hello. Yeah, they've said nothing about them, so zip it, sir. Got it. Imagine not doing your job. Hey. We learn from our mistakes and we grow and learn from them. Something like that. No, they have not announced the new supporter packs yet. They have said that new supporter packs are coming. They will be themed around the Weaver, and that the existing supporter packs leave on April 18th. So you have a chance to get the existing supporter packs until April 16th. And then the video that I dropped today, Twitch drops, will be the new skill MTX. And in the video, actually the reason why I made the video is because I really wanted to point it out. Just the kind of studio you are dealing with. Yesterday, we talked about it for a minute on stream. And I was like, I know it sounds stupid. It was on my mind and I was like, I have to make this video. EHG has been working on skill MTX for years. They finally finished the skill MTX, the skill conversions. And instead of selling them for an aggressive price, they are giving them away. That is unbelievable. I don't know. It's just like, what? They're not giving one away. No, they're giving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's pretty unbelievable. Hello, Aaron. Hello, chat. I hope they sell some of them. Dude, I hope the 5 they're giving away are 5 of 100, you know, or something. They have to be selling more though, right? I mean, guys, I swear on my life, I have no idea. I don't know if there's only 5 or if there's 20. There's gotta be. I don't know. Do you think maybe it's like, hey, we want to give them away, get people obsessed with them so that ultimately we sell more, right? I mean, I guess there's a, so cool, we get a bunch of free ones, and then in turn, it gets people to buy the other. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. I didn't know this was coming. Void detonating arrow skin, please. It's a drip feed? I don't think so. I feel like a drip feed would be like, we're going to give you 1, maybe 2, but giving you 5 of them? That is, I don't know. It just blew me away. It blew me away. But we will have new supporter packs. We will have new supporter packs. We've already been live for 25 minutes. I haven't done this at all. You guys just, you get me going, and then once I'm going, I can't stop talking. And then when I can't stop talking, I can't focus. And I already can't focus. So then this loot filter looks like this. I guess it depends on how many they have ready. Okay. Guilty. Maybe this could be a question you could propose to Mike. Thank you, EHG, for giving away 5 skill MTX. Will there be more purchasable coming for season 2? Something like that. Tanker, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you. I just started this build after seeing the video, so I'm hype you're doing it. There you go. Got it, will do. Awesome. Okay, everybody, I apologize. You'll see me, I guess, do this live. I'm going to make a build planner. I'm not going to read chat for a little bit. I'm just going to focus and knock this out. I've already got the core principle of the build planner made. Now I just got to do basically the leveling part. All right. Have fun. It won't take that long.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it taken notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me, I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. Wash away the stains within your mind. Don't look back, you've left it all behind. I'm not even looking when all the colors fade
I had a good little rhythm going there. Here, you can enjoy some free polka. Why are you dancing, awesome? All right, thank you all for your patience. I technically have one more loot filter to make. It's updated Wheel of Torment Warlock loot filter, but that's enough loot filters for now. Everyone, last night I've been talking about a, I guess, kind of newish build I'm going to start working on. Basically, Righteous Fire Paladin. Righteous Fire Paladin. And this is very, very simple. This entire build is made around this node right here. Anointed. Consecrated ground becomes a consecrated aura. Oh, thank you, honey. Consecrated gown. Consecrated ground becomes consecrated aura, which surrounds you, but judgment costs more mana and has a longer cooldown. So very, very simply put, and again, we're in COF, and again, I'm not dogging on COF, but I just can't run to the bazaar and grab all the items I need. Not that I would do that anyways. I wouldn't just go buy. I would already have perfect gear, but we're not gonna do that. We're gonna grind our items out. That's right, you gotta work at it. But ultimately, what we are doing is this. We run around with this ring around us, and it hurts enemies. You could pump this up. This doesn't look like a Void Knight hammered in. I don't even think I have all the points in. Yeah, I still have 5 points we need to put in, which is going to go over here. But yeah, this is what we're going to work on today. Righteous Paladin. Aaron's finally fallen off the edge. He's lost his mind. He's lost his mind. No, this doesn't. We don't even have a blessing here. Only 70k. Oh, I don't have any points into mana. That's why. And I don't have any points into ignited enemies. I was messing around last night with area and duration to see how many points are actually needed in these two nodes. That's why it's only 70k. Aren't you supposed to be leveling a Sentinel? No, Brow's leveling a Sentinel, so I gave up. Hey, I did make a ton of loot filters. That counts. So anyways. Look at him. Aaron, you gotta be kidding me. Nope. Man, it is wild how slow we move. Could you imagine the new relic coming out that just gives you haste? Oh my gosh. I want that, please. Looks like a holy night to me. Huh? All right, someone help me out here. You guys obviously know more than me. What's an easy way to get haste on a paladin? I need to run faster. We've got 34% movement on our boots. We need to move faster. Also, hopefully Brow doesn't notice I'm using volatile reversal. Since this isn't a build guide that's going to be posted, I'm just, never mind. Just using what works. Come here, lizard. Why not spin to win at the same time? So spin, but you'd have to come out of spin to win to hit your... Okay, here. So let me break it down for you, what I'm trying to come up with here. Okay. Let's see, where did I want you? Fire damage. You there. Okay. So let's look at the skills. We're a paladin, so obviously we're taking Holy Aura. This build is scaled off healing effectiveness, and Holy Aura gives healing effectiveness and fire support. So Holy Aura, staple skill for Paladin, required. Judgment. Obviously, the entire build is built around Judgment. Skill required. Sigils of Hope. Sigils of Hope gives you fire support and gives you healing effectiveness, the quintessential stat. These three are in. Smite. Smite causes Fissure, which is an actual decent damage dealer that is fire spell damage over time. So it has perfect synergy, and we use it as a movement skill, and we are spreading flames with it. These four skills, perfect synergy. So then that leaves the fifth skill. Now, the fifth skill, you can pick anything you want. Pick anything you want. Now, I chose Volatile Reversal. Yes, Volatile Reversal's changing. I'm the main person that keeps saying Volatile Reversal is changing. But ultimately, enemies take 30% more damage. Enemies take 60% more damage over time. And you get faster movement speed because you're running. Now, what probably makes the most sense from a damage dealing standpoint is basically modify this build and go Javelin, Holy Trail. The problem is when you go Javelin, Holy Trail, it instantly becomes a Holy Trail build, not a Paladin Righteous Fire build. So I was like, man, I know that is an option, but that just really changes the build in my head. And I want to see if I can come up with something where literally we can focus on just consecrated ground. So that's kind of the idea. I think it's a bit light. Just one new skill in all the classes for season 2. This skill's new. If you're just Volatile Reversal's a new skill, so there's at least 2 new skills, and every skill has been tweaked or changed. I believe what you're saying is you think season 2 they haven't done enough for season 2. Is that what you're saying? Afternoon, Aaron. How's it going? Sada does not stay up all the time at the cost to enter health or mana. Don't think we are getting 1 per class, Rogue and Sentinel. How many skills are left? Okay, so let's just count. You guys ready? Here. We can do this. Let's count. Last Epoch tools. Build Planner, all right? Primalist. Skills. Primalist has 1 skill needed. It is a shaman skill. Okay? 1. Mage. No skills needed. The class is complete. Sentinel. Sentinel has 1 skill needed. It is for Paladin. So that's 2 skills. Acolyte. 1 skill needed, and it is for Lich. And Mike has, literally kind of 95% said this skill got pushed off of season 2. And, I'm using air quotes here, and that you'll see it in season 3. Season 3 is the Lich and Necromancer, a big update. Okay? Mage has one more skill than the rest. I know, but they didn't say they're going to balance the base classes. So, okay, so we're up to 3. Paladin, Shaman, and Lich all need a skill. All right, so that's 3. Now, Rogue is the saddest. Rogue is the saddest. Oh, Rogue is missing 1, 2, 3, 4. So Rogue is missing 4 skills. So all in all, and this is what I keep telling people when they're like, when are they going to drop a new mastery? And I'm like, I don't want them to drop a new mastery. Finish the existing 15 masteries before you move on. Dude, Rogue is brutal when it comes to skills. That's why you see that there is a new Rogue skill coming. Heartseeker. As a huge Rogue fan, this hurts. Well, it was pointed out, so it's just visually take this in, okay? Visually take this in, the Rogue tree, and look at what options you have. And then when you look at the source, or the Mage, it is wild. They literally have 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 5. Mage has 5 more skills than Rogue. Brutal. Brutal. So, anyways, there is 7 skills left to complete the existing masteries. One of those skills are coming, so we will be down to from 7 to 6. And Volatile Reversal is a new skill, which they have already said. So this is a whole new skill. So technically you'll have 2 new skills to play with. And inside of the Sentinel rework, which we are currently looking at, don't hold me to this. I would venture to say every skill has been tweaked or changed. I think it's every skill. Including the passive trees. Have all been like, so, Zarian, this patch was focused on the identity of the Sentinel. Rive 2? Hell yeah, Rive has a bunch of stuff. Rive is also getting full void conversion. That's what most people are excited about. It's pretty funny. Rive's base physical damage is converted to void. It gets a full new void conversion. Yes, it does. DJ, what's up? Revlin, what's up? Yes, I know. Okay, so back in the day, let me just continue this train of thought. Back in the day, EHG said they want every class to have the same amount of skills. That fundamental, or that thought process, has changed. They want every mastery to have 5 skills. So that will remain. Every mastery will have 5 skills. The first 2 will be available to all masteries, and the final 3 will be locked to the mastery. But the base skills are no longer the same. So, for example, they, for whatever reason, they said that with the introduction of the Rune Master, they were missing cold support. They literally had Lightning Blast, Lightning, Mana Strike, Lightning Conversion, Static, Lightning, but Snap Freeze did not work as a spammable cold ability. Like, Mage was missing a spam cold skill. So they literally broke their initial plan because Mage's base was complete, and they added Frostclaw. So They broke their traditional way of thinking because of Frostclaw. Because it was needed. And they're like, we're not going to not put it in because Mage is done. What's an iconic Paladin skill EHG could add? An iconic skill that EHG could add. All right, they've got no, multi-strike is kind of your berserking. You've got spin to win. You've got hammers. Frostclaw is fun, but overused. Yeah, I know. It helps when Mage is the favorite class of Judd. It does help that Judd's favorite class is Mage and his favorite skill is Meteor. Oh my gosh, I just thought of something. We were talking about the skill MTX. We were talking about the skill MTX. There is no way Meteor doesn't get a skill MTX. No way. Now that you guys bring it up, we were talking about, I wonder what other skill MTXs are coming. Judd's favorite skill, the creator and owner of EHG, his favorite class is Mage. His favorite skill across the entire genre is Meteor. All right. Very anecdotal. Maybe Rive from D2 melee attack does extra effects and uses health as a resource. D3, it's called Falling Sword. Falling Sword. Is that kind of like Forge Strike, though, where you drop weapons? Dive Bomb MTX? I legit don't know. I legit don't know. I don't know what Paladin's fifth skill is going to be. Were any of you guys around some kind of Thorns? Thorns is basically a Primalist function at this point. So if you want to go Reflect in Thorns is built into Primalist. Has anybody played the game long enough? Raise your hand where you guys remember stances. Does anybody remember stances? They pulled them out of the game. They didn't like them. I wonder if they could bring back you remember stances? I do. Oh, those were good. Yes, I remember. I always envision the final skill of Paladin being like a stance skill where like you open the skill tree and it's like top left is this stance, bottom right's this one, and you get to pick a version of your holy warrior. I joined right before it was removed. I loved the whole announcement in the trailer, but I was very disappointed with the mastery respec. It really bummed my excitement for it. Yeah, DJ, I think if there was anything that was controversial or some people didn't like, it is mastery respec. And it was something I was kind of against too. That being said, it isn't a slam dunk addition, but I would probably venture to say it's like a 70-30. And what I mean by that is I would guess 70% of people think it's a good thing, 30% of people hate it. So overall, it is a net positive for the game. What's the best item in Season 2? I should just clip it out of the video so I have it available. I should just clip it out of the video. Here, it's only 3 minutes, just in case you missed it. We could just watch this really quick, and then I'll snag it while we watch it. This dropped yesterday. It was insanity.
You've come to the right place, traveler. And in this time, You can share in her embrace.
Question. The champion mobs that drop the champion affixes, will those items be able to be crafted upon? You cannot craft a champion affix. It's like a experimental affix, but you can craft on the item. That's my road dog right there, Heartseeker. This is what we will be playing, Heartseeker Marksman, starting season 2. If there's any fans of Guided Arrow from D2, oh, buddy, wait till you guys see this skill tree. I legit didn't know what this was. We think this is a way to re-roll uniques, which is insane. Screenshot. What is the strongest unique? To be clear, I don't know the rarities. Okay, so if I like, what's the rarest item? What's the strongest item? Everybody is going to have 100 different answers to that question. Now, the 8th action RPG treasure hunt race will be starting April 2nd, and the item we will be hunting for is Shattered Worlds, which is just ridiculous that it is probably being added to the game. The implicit in the item, and again, I don't know the roll ranges, is less damage taken, period. You are immune to slow. You have haste forever. So you just are granted haste forever. Base crit chance, all attributes, increased frenzy effect, and Alta skills. Why are we inflicting spiders? What does reveal by attempting to equip? Sounds like an Uber Abbey drop to me. I cannot confirm nor deny if it's an Uber Abbey drop. NTA. Like we're gonna get cursed? Again, great question for Mike. It's like, I can't say. Those lips are zipped. These are all great. You know what we'll do? Right before the dev stream, we'll watch the trailer one more time, not pausing it every second, but we'll come up for some good questions for Mike. All right? But we're watching this trailer to answer the question. I would venture to guess this is the best item because it's like the Nihilus Amulet. If you get a good roll, you can use it on every single build. Like, it's that good. Shattered Worlds, in my opinion, is that good. Especially with the 1 to skills. This is a relic. This is a relic. Oh, the controversial. You want to respec your ascendancy in PoE 2? No. You want to respec your mastery in LE? Yes. Nihilus is Abby. This is starting to become a meme. This is starting to become a meme. I'm seeing it over and over again. When EHG finally gives up and realizes their dungeons are so terrible that they add an item that lets you immediately skip all dungeons. Portal Charm. Used when entering a dungeon, creates a portal directly to the boss. They need that for PoE too. That's really funny.
Rejoice, traveler. We've prepared a silken tomb for you, woven with golden
Smoked.
strands.
Guilty, what happened to your spell blade? You got eaten alive by the spider thing.
That even you cannot break. Join us, traveler.
Ooh, ah, yes, yes, yes. Ooh, ah. Heartseeker, oh yes, I remember old D2 before the expansion. Me and my buddy do POP with guided arrow back when archery was super strong. I have a very fond memory. Me and my best friend were assassins. And you know how assassins were like insanely fast? And my buddy Guided Arrow would go hostile, and two fully spec'd out speed assassins would try and kill the marksman on Guided Arrow. We always lost, but it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Today's dev stream is going to be off the charts in questions. I'm going to tell Mike right now. My community wants you to know that you should probably not play Last Epoch today because you will get too behind in questions. All right, there we go. I told him. Mike has no chance to get through all the questions. No chance? Oh, I got a lot of them too. Oh, great. All in caps too. He said, "What should I do?" I said, "I have no idea, but they are coming for you." Should read him the questions. Oh my gosh. Well, there you go. He's been warned. You guys have there's a lot of questions. Look at that. Look at that fire damage. We're just running. The polka's going to be off the charts. Oh, I like 1 LP Chalice. Oops. He put up the I do not fear this, and it's Aragon going into the tomb. Sub questions get priority.
Stand down
Is that RF? I'm working on an RF Paladin. I'm just kind of messing around with it right now. But that's the idea. You run around. If you get in this little circle around me, you die. Pretty simple. See? Look. Get out of here. See? It's like the most boring build ever. But if I had haste the whole time... He's in trouble. Dude, there's going to be so many... I mean... The fact that I am getting 20 questions, like, I can only imagine what the dev stream's going to be like. The most boring build ever. I know, it looks glorious. By the way, I played LE on my handheld last night for about an hour. First time since the engine update, and it's very stable and nice. That is great to hear. I will, bubble that up. Does the experimental boots from mages make you faster? 225 views on that trailer so far. That's good. You can get the experimental affix on boots. That is... after a traversal skill, you gain haste. So that would be a way for us to get haste on the character. What would be another way? Have a bunch of... So, I'm kind of answering my own question. I've seen that Lily and Woody have reacted to the trailer. Has there been any other bigger creators that have checked out the LE trailer? Gazzy watched it. Datmods watched it. Oh yeah, I saw Datmods watch it. I guess I did just a quick like last Epoch search on YouTube to see what popped up, and that's what I saw. I didn't see any other YouTube videos on it. Dread reacted to it. Mathel watched it. Rax did on stream.
Down or die.
Gassy also said he's in the CT and we should be really hyped for the Monolith changes. Yeah, they're definitely nice. They are definitely nice. Quiver. If Rax watched on stream yesterday, I would venture to guess a video will be coming from it. Right? He cuts up his streams and posts them as videos. Our set item's gonna be useful now. I believe set items will be very useful. Sounds like a blast. It was. Yeah, it can work for Temporal Sanctum, Lightless Arbor, and Soulfire Bastion. You don't need to gather something for the enemy's gamble. You'll need to gather the gambling things. Set items will be useful. They will serve a purpose. Urgent Inquisition. Judgment no longer has a cooldown but costs substantially more mana. Its mana cost now counts as mana consumed for the effect of offering. I don't know if it's worth the 2 points. So watch. Look at the cooldown. Okay, we've got our aura. And the aura stays up and I've got Judgment back. I don't know if I need the cooldown or the no cooldown. Unless you could stack the auras, which I don't think you could. I'm just standing here, bro. Why are you dying? Try it. Then you have to spam Judgment. Judgment feels terrible to hit with. Slow. Still can't get over Shattered Worlds going to be insane. Shattered Worlds is a perfect example. We had Shattered Worlds here. Less damage. Our character moves, what, 35% faster and 1 to skills? It's like, come on. Hi, what's the strongest class for solo? It's like I really mean it. It is an almost next to impossible question to answer. Also, what's your definition of strongest? Like, just what is the most broken meta build? You got to remember that this game, and I know a lot of people don't agree with me, I venture to say that it has 100-ish builds. There's probably 100 different ways you could play it and be effective. You want to go to 1,000 corruption? Yeah, you got a handful of builds that can do that mildly effectively. But I don't think they're all that fun. Maelstrom Werebear with Shattered Worlds. Oh my. I know. Somebody said something in the comment section that I agreed with on my video. And they're like, I wish Werebear would get some love. I hate that the only way to play it is Lightning Bolt. So yeah, that's kind of true. That's kind of true. I like Lightning Bolt or Storm Bolt. Dev stream kicks off in 1 hour and 45 minutes. True, I want to smash the ground and stomp the air with Bear, right? This is ridiculous. No, I don't have bingo. Aaron, where is the dev stream timer? How many timers do I need on the screen? A lot? Vitality. No, wrong base. Yes. At least 3, 241 timers. Hey, speaking of timers. Last Epoch's official website is lagging. They have a timer. EHG's timer is off. Only on Chrome, switch to Firefox. Yeah, what the hell's wrong with the website? But we got a new Tombs of the Erase timer, 31 days. Why 31 days if it's ready? Is it because of the PoE event? It's not ready. It's not ready. It's doing well. They just continue to add stuff and change stuff and get all the little bugs out. And you got to remember there's a marketing campaign. Like, a lot of people forget just having the game ready doesn't, you've got to build up the hype and drop all the stuff. Like, the marketing team takes over. They have, yeah, they've locked their content, which means everything that is coming in season 2 is, you know, they're not adding anything new. So they're content locked. So now it's just ensuring that that content that they have locked is ready. Dude, I don't know if I've ever used Smite as a real movement skill. It's a very interesting one. Righteous Paladin. Don't get next to me. I got this fire thing. Tried to tell him. Walker, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Man, 20 months. Thank you, sir. Means a lot. You need more increased area? I don't know. It's pretty big. No, that's not what she... No, she did say that. That's what she said. Yep. Yep. She said it. She definitely didn't say that. Oh my gosh, where did you come from? Okay, everybody. This is an example of an item you want to hold on to. Question: why would this be an item you'd want to hold on to? Oh. You could re-roll those affixes with the new rune. Very, very good. You could use a rune of redemption, and you can re-roll what the exalted affixes are. Yep. Technically, what you could do is you could throw on a suffix too if there's a suffix you want, and move in the exalted affix to the suffix. But yeah, you'd want to re-roll it first. Tombs are looking pretty good. COF gets... Oh, it's a huge buff to COF. And there's no COF on it. I know, I see it. Right now, I'm just messing around with this build. This is only empowered 100 corruption. That's why we're just melting everyone. I think it's because we played so much Falconer that even though we've got, you know, movement speed on our boots, it just feels slow. This build doesn't exist. I'm just messing around with it. I didn't even make a build planner. I'm working on a righteous Fire Paladin. That's what we're working on. Don't get next to me. I'll melt you. Really interesting. This build scales off healing effectiveness. So you need as much healing effectiveness as you can get. That's why I need access to the bazaar. I mean, prophecies. Hey, maybe we'll go get some prophecies. Are they still in the game? Prophecies? Or they take them out?
Stand down or die.
They're still in? T7 health. I like that. I don't want mana, though. That is quite an interesting hit for strength. Oh my gosh, we got fire damage over time. Wait. This is what we're doing. 48 potential left. We're gonna gamble. That's a spicy meatball. It's the wrong base. But fire damage over time, strength, double health, and armor with reduced damage taken. That is so much better than this one in every way. Last Epoch has great controller support, and the controller support's getting a huge update for Season 2. But yeah, the creator of Last Epoch has terrible carpal tunnel in both of his wrists, so Last Epoch has had controller support from the beginning. Having problems target farming, exalted items, any advice? Oh, you don't want my advice. I don't say that. You don't want my advice. How good is WASD movement yet? I tried to explain this because Talkative Try was asking me yesterday. I just said, listen, it is not on the level of PoE 2. It is in the beta phases, okay? But that being said, they were able to implement something really fast, which is cool. But it's going to take time for them to get it to that PoE 2 level. Rax and Ziz are interviewing EHG next Friday. Is that like the max roll interview? Aaron's advice is to just convert to Merchant's Guild and buy something from the bazaar. That's not what I said. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You're putting words in my mouth. Now, that's a great idea, but that's not what I said. Okay? That's not what I said. Great idea, though. It's a great idea.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. Never played PoE 2. Only Lost Ark with WASD. I don't really like WASD. Neither do I. But I understand it's a popular or very requested. Flibble as requested standing time. West used 100 bits to play Get In, Loser. Wait, Blurp is here? What the hell is that? West? Is that new? I don't know if I've seen a Blurp thing come up. That must be a new setting. It's for sure not a setting that I enabled. Guys, I'm just messing around at 100 corruption. We'll go up in a little bit. We'll fight the boss. I just realized that I didn't even have a blessing. My character's level 100. We don't even have a blessing for blood, frost, and death. Yeah, we could do it right now. Okay, fine. I'll answer the question. I'm having problems target farming exalted items. Any advice? Moto, obviously, you can go and grab prophecies for exalted chest or boots or whatever item you are trying to find, for sure. You could totally do that. Now, if it is frustrating you and you are getting upset, there is a simple solution. If you switch factions, you can just go get any item you want. You can just go grab any item you want, and you never have to worry about it pretty much ever again. Now, I don't recommend that because, that's unethical, way of playing. Because you need to grind the stuff.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You will die soon enough. The chill of death surrounds you. Can you feel your blood begin to
I'm too deep into COF. Then you have picked your path, sir.
Your body will make it next.
What are you looking for? Just curious, what are you looking for?
Your interference ends now. These beasts obey me. The chill of death surrounds you. I am undying.
But what's like, is there like crit multiplier? Is it a skill you're looking for? Or just like a good T7 roll? Ow. What the hell? This Harbinger hurt us. Oh, maybe I just shouldn't stand in the cold crap.
Dodge this! Endure this!
This build is so boring. I got a little ring around me. Look out.
Coward! Endure this! Death comes!
Why no Holy Beam or Sky thing? I don't know.
Death comes!
I tried to pick 5 skills that will support this ring, is what I did. We need mana regen too. I can't maintain sigils, and because Judgment takes 60% of our mana every hit.
Death comes!
Get out of the corner. Come here. Come here.
Today, Junior!
Who did that?
Dodge this!
I've just got this little ring around me. I'm already pulled over. I can't pull over any farther.
Lie to us.
Mace drops. Nobody wants mace drops. Scepter drop? All right, we'll take scepters. Get over here. Oh, maybe we should keep all these set items. Set items. You guys. Actually, we might actually want these set items. Mana gain from a basic skill in the base class. But then I need another skill spot. Sir, nobody got time for that. Funny, you said that when they just dropped Sub-Zero and supposedly dropped Scorpion skins into Fortnite, they did. Oh, I haven't done standing time yet. All right, I'm going up. Drop volatile reversal. You know it's bad. Oh, jeez. Oh. Drop volatile reversal for healing hands? Huh? That's what I would drop it for. All right, what do we got? Yep, Sub-Zero in Fortnite now. Great. Oh, man. You want to see me get smoke-defied. All right. 100 corruption to 486. It probably will feel the same. All right, at the beginning, it kind of feels the same. Just more stuff can hurt me.
Stand down or die.
I got an ice beetle. Look out. I'm standing. I'm here. All right, after this run, I'll catch up on chat. I'm sure I've missed a bunch of stuff. Hey, we're getting through it. Fire damage over time. No. Damn, the little enemies it chews through really good. Stupid poison snakes. I promise everybody, if I ever make an action RPG game, no enemies will ever run away and there'll be no after death effects. Okay? Oh. Probably gonna take 100 years to kill the boss. Not with that attitude.
Sure.
Sold. Exactly. Build please. There's no build planner for this. I was just messing around with it last night. I had an idea for a righteous paladin, so that's what we're messing around with. This will be a build that I don't know. I should probably build it in CT to see if there's anything I could do to make it better for the updated version of the game. Oh, don't want to stand in that. All right, they said you can't kill the boss. You got this. Show him who's boss. Okay, that was close. Look at that! 400 corruption. What an easy fight. I told you guys I got this. Guys. See? All right, let's see what we got. Apathy's ma, exactly, log out. Midnight, how are you doing today? Prophecy grind hurts at 300 corruption sometimes. Yes. You have to stand up and play the game now. I know, I'm standing. I think the only item I haven't found as COF so far is a red ring. I even got a couple of ravenous voids. Nice. Dive bomb. Ooh, dive bomb's actually pretty expensive in the Merchant's Guild, truth be told. Dodge this. Fires off an ability nowhere near the character. What does John McClane say when he chucks the computer with C4? He makes some funny... What does he say? I don't remember. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about. No, he says something. Oh, he goes like, take this into advisement, jerk off, or something like that. D4 sucks. I just watched Die Hard 1 well at Christmas time. That's what he says. D4 sucks, and he chucks the computer with C4 down the elevator shaft. Sub-Zero's in Fortnite. Great. New automatic feature for Blurp. Cajun used 150 bits to play. Sure. Oh my, wait a second, guilty. We're gonna for sure need to turn that off. If every time someone plays a Blurp, we get a message in chat, could you imagine during the
Negative.
subathon?
I am a meat popsicle.
That's not gonna work. Oh.
No. Wait.
You're in my world now, Grandma.
Oh, I was really quote close to the quote. John McClane when he drops the chair wired with C4 down the elevator shaft. Let's see if you take this under advisement, jerkweed. Oh God, no. Why is that a thing? I don't know. And why are they like it? Make me a mod on Blurp like they told you. All right, I will.
Spartans! What is your profession?
I just gotta not pay attention. I just gotta not pay attention. They're spamming blurps because it pops up in chat. They think it's funny. Well, we're about to get smoke-defied. All right, come here. Run into my little fire thing. Hey, you.
Why are you running? Why are you running? Let's go gambling!
See? Diesel? Come here. Run into my fire. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
These boys get that syrup in them. They get a little antsy in their pantsy. They just can't keep them under control.
Correct. Uh-oh, everybody. Just so we're all aware.
I have people skills. I am good at dealing with people. Can't you understand that? What the hell is wrong with you people?
Here at Action RPG, I have no control. If there is ever a level 2 hype train, the polka music will play until the hype train is over. So just fair warning, we are 16% away from level 2. So fair warning.
Are you ready to polka?
You should probably mute your speakers soon, guys.
Allow me to introduce myself. Gus Polinski. Hold on. Polka King of the Midwest.
Oh my gosh. Level 2 hype train has been...
He's already pulled over! He can't pull over any farther!
Level 2 hype train has been achieved. Enjoy your 5 minutes of polka.
This took you 80 years to achieve!
Zara, thanks for the tier 1 sub. ETA to the dev stream. Dev stream starts in 1 hour and 16 minutes. 3 more minutes of beautiful, glorious polka.
See, old friend, I brought more soldiers than you did.
Wes, you need your road dog Zim.
Hooray! I'm useful.
Damage actually doesn't feel half bad. At 487 corruption? Oh my gosh, I didn't even see the hype train. No, guys, we're not doing another 5 minutes. Guys? Guys? Yes? What are you talking? Oh, yes, we are. No, we're not.
Mama said that. Mama said that. Mama said that. Mama said that. My mama said that. My mama said that.
And we're gonna rock it out.
What? That's messed, bro. You better fix that right now.
Why you gotta bring the wife into this? Rock polka unlocked.
Because I've lost control of my life.
The polka will not turn off until the hype train is over. West, don't do that. Enjoy your slow yodel. Enjoy your...
Who said no? Why do you want it to stop? Why do you want it to end? Question mark.
What build are you using at the moment? I just made it up at the beginning of stream. It's Righteous Fire Paladin. I'm just messing around with it. It's not a build. It's not real. It's just an idea I had in my head. Cajun, don't do that. A picture in my head of this. The flux capacitor. He's just righteous killing. Yeah, I'm just messing around with it. I wonder where our damage is at. Oh, I said we're going to do our prophecies. Here, let's see, Frozen. Everybody in line for the Ferris wheel. Everyone get in line for the Ferris wheel. $100,000 damage per tick. $150,000 per tick.
You know, I know what you're doing right now, and I don't like it.
Fine. You earned it. $30, 20 more seconds of beautiful polka. What a great hype train. Oh, come on.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
Handsome Ben has gifted 5 subs to the channel to push the hype train to level 4. And another 5 minutes of polka.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Yes, it did. Thank you for the 5 subs. Congratulations, everybody that got one. Action RPG, do you know if we get a visual update on Wolves? I have no idea. I have no idea if Cold has an update. I really don't. I haven't checked. Oh, the fly killed me. Oh, let's go do something I haven't done in a very long time. Aaron, have you ever done a Righteous Fire build in last Epoch? Yes. I coined it for for LE. I mean, I didn't coin it for PoE, but it's a lot of fun too. Righteous Fire Rune Master. Even Pox said that this gave him inspiration to make a Righteous Fire Rune Master in LE. You're the best. You're very welcome. How the hell do you use this stupid thing? He's cheating. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. You are so cheating. I'm playing COF. What do you mean? Isn't that good? Or is that still cheating? No, that's the bad one. What? You are not standing up. Yes, I am. Hell yeah, I'm standing up. No, he's for sure sitting. Oh my gosh. I'll take the elevator. Dev stream starts in now 1 hour and 4 minutes. All right. You guys get 30 seconds of this. You earned it. That was a wonky elevator.
Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, alright? I learned it by watching you.
And that concludes the hype train. Thank you all for your donations. Stonks, don't do that. Somebody might see that in chat. Don't do that. Everybody, do not look at chat right now. Oh my gosh. I don't know where all those pictures and videos came from. I think they were AI generated. Don't look at them. Don't look at that. He's playing possum. I don't know what you're talking about. Do people really do what I'm doing right now? Is this part of like what people do this over and over again? Sadly, yes. Yes. Very funny. Okay, listen. COF has a lot of positives. This process is not one of them. Finding your own items is fun. I see. Like, how many more spots do I have to fill? Holy moly. Buying items is more fun. Well, obviously. No, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. What a cheating, what a terrible way to play. This is more fun. Cheater. I wouldn't just buy my gear, guys. I would grind the gold. Take me home! And then buy the gear. And then buy it. Sure. Okay, let me just throw it out there. Do you guys like that when someone does bits for blurps that it pops up in the chat? Is that a, oh, cool, I see who did it, quality of life, or is it it's gonna spam the chat? What do we think? Take me home to MG. No, it's weird. Keep. It's okay, but it could be really problematic during... Subathon will only be 10 days, so it'll be problematic for a very short period of time. Start over with a fresh character and play the game. This game, solo self-found, hardcore solo self-found. And I've got to put on the boots that make it harder. Yes. All right. No, it's okay. The more on screen, the more fun. I'm sorry, guys. There is no exclamation build. I just am messing around with an idea that I had. It's a Righteous Fire Paladin. Righteous Fire Paladin. Keep telling yourself that Copian will carry you to 180 days on the subathon. This subathon's not going to be that big, dude. Aaron just drops leaks. We get Weaver pets. I don't drop leaks. I'm just playing my favorite game. There is no way people do what I'm doing all the time. This? Come on. Do you guys do this? Aaron, your subathon starts mid-tax season. People are going to come out swinging. No, they're not.
No.
No. How do you even earn rep in MG? How do you know what stuff is worth? Listen, okay? You got to have skills in MG. You got to know the market. I don't know. It just takes learning. Oh, no, we ran out of spots. All right, good. We're done. There. Now I've got our prophecies all set. Now we've got our prophecies. Only nice comments about COF or Polka will come back. I like COF. Please link build. I would have to make a build planner. I don't put out build planners for like incomplete stuff. I'm just testing. I'm just messing around. I got this question. What? You earn rep in Merchant's Guild by selling, buying, and killing. That is how you do it. Dude, we're going to get some prophecies to explode. Get out of here, spiders. Don't get next to me. I'll melt you. Try to tell him. All right, everybody. Mike takes over in 57 minutes. He said he's ready. Prepped and ready. I'm hoping you guys get him to cough up a bunch of juicy info. We'll watch the trailer one more time before he takes over, so that we can prepare any questions you might have. This build is ridiculous. Stop shooting me. Are you playing COF or MG in Season 2? Oh. I'm sorry to laugh. That was a very valid question. I am, of course, playing Merchant's Guild in Season 2. Don't ever, you don't, that's a very silly question. What about the winner of the giveaway? Wait, what are we talking about? There's a giveaway started. As long as you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Boo! I think you should play COF. Yeah, right. I value my time. I don't have enough time to play COF. I'm only going to be subathoning 10 days this time. I just don't have the time for COF. What's so funny? Why is he laughing? All right, what do we want for the egg? Here, let's... Why you gotta stand in the corner like that? Ow. You better run away. Guys, he doesn't have enough time. He only streams Ellie for a living. Correct. Chat, is it possible to make Maelstrom on a Swarm Blade as big in size as the screen? No. You can make it pretty damn big. You can get T7 area on your gloves and amulet. And then you take maximum area on Maelstrom. And then I believe there's a unique that gives you increased area. But it'll be big, but it won't be like screen wide. I don't think. Aaron fully converted me to Merchant's Guild. I feel like I was wasting so much time farming uniques. Do you think you will see this druid doing something else than Lightning Bolt? I hope so. I think it's cute how he thinks Mrs. ARPG will allow him to subathon for only 10 days. Thank you. I say it all the time. This is really one of those, you should try both. If you've never played Circle of Fortune, play it Season 2. If you've never played Merchant's Guild, play it Season 2. Then you will be well-rounded in your last Epoch experience, and you pick the one that identifies with your playstyle that you enjoy the most. And then you don't have to ask people like me who have biased opinions, and you can make up your own mind. It's easy. It's easy. I love tinkering with builds. I would venture to guess that this build would probably be close. Maybe not double, but at least 30-40% more if we were in Merchant's Guild right now. An easy 40% probably if we were in Merchant's Guild right now. Now, you grind this build long enough, you have the potential of surpassing it. It just takes a really long time. Dude, I was watching your video and you just said exactly what was in the video. I thought it was echoing. That's pretty funny. Awesome. How are you doing today? The delusion is quite comical. What delusion? Set shattering in Season 2 makes COF a bit more appealing due to full set drops. Yeah. RF Pally, that's what I'm working on. Also, the new crafting materials make COF much stronger. Yeah, I mean, for sure, Merchant's Guild will be the same, and COF is getting a buff. I can say that for sure. What will the set Disenchanting do? They won't let me say. I asked them if I could tell people, and they said no. So I'm sorry. I know it sucks that they only gave you half of the puzzle. I don't like that they did that. But there will be a A lot of info coming out on sets. So it's just... yeah. Hey, look, we fulfilled a prophecy, guys. Maybe Mike will in 1 hour? I hope so. That would be cool. Stop running away. Another prophecy fulfilled. Dude, we're crushing this COF thing. Bad. 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 And bad. This belt, maybe I could do something with. Okay, that one's a keeper. What set are you repping? I'm not repping any set. Mike takes over in 49 minutes. Merchant's Guild does not work offline. Kind of a weird question, but how do you tinker with builds when you look at the skill trees for skills and think, I want that, and that, and that, and that? I mean, if the question is, how do I make builds? I was working on a Holy Trail Paladin, is how the build I'm currently playing happened. So I was building Holy Trail. Holy Trail scales with healing effectiveness. So you want to scale as much healing effectiveness as possible. It's actually insane that right now it's saying healing Holy Trail would do 136,000 damage on the tooltip. It's like unbelievable. Anyways, so I was looking at Holy Trail and I was picking different skills for it. And when I was looking at Judgment, I just came across this node, Anointed. Consecrated Ground becomes Consecrated Aura. And when I looked at the scaling tags, they're the exact same. Fire spell damage over time scales with healing effectiveness. And then, of course, when you realize that it's an aura that follows you, immediately you think Righteous Fire, and it's actual fire build. So then I just started messing around with it. If you spec it correctly, you can tick for 250,000 damage at the training dummy every second. But yeah, last night I was like, okay, let me just see what happens. I will fully spec into Judgment, and then I'll take 4 skills that support this singular node. And that's what we're doing. Right now we're at 486 corruption. Using 1 sub skill. I just that's what this is why I love Last Epoch. I've had 4,000 hours in the game. 1, I didn't even realize this node existed. 2, I've never used it. So it's like a completely new thing to mess around with. Okay. It's said in the box for crafting. Boo. MG seems appealing to get the unique you need, less of a grind. This build is effective, even if it is a bit boring in my opinion. Are they ever going to make Forge Guard worth playing? Forge Guard's getting a ton this season, and it'll be the only mastery that could hold a 2-handed weapon and a shield. I'm hoping they are able to react fast enough if there are any gold dupes. People not play LE if they don't get it right this time. Gold dupes. I mean, they fixed the last gold dupe in 4 hours and banned all the accounts. I don't know. The gold dupes were just like... For anybody that actually plays Merchant's Guild, the gold dupe was like way overblown. I don't know why everyone made it such a big deal. Yeah, they took care of it in 4 hours. Would be cool to see Mike eating a pizza instead of playing. One community member recommended you just sit back eating pizza and answer questions. No Ellie gameplay needed. All right, I told Mike your idea. There you go. Surprised you're not playing Monster Hunter Wild. We were planned. So today we were planning on playing Monster Hunter Wilds. We pushed it back because of what happened yesterday. So we'll be playing it on Sunday. Why are there any people playing Monster Hunter Wilds on Twitch today? Probably not that many. Probably just a couple of people. We'll be playing Heavy Bowgun. Don't get next to me, spiders. I got this aura thing. It melts everybody around me. Who's playing Seasonal? I am playing Seasonal. Marksman, Heartseeker. It does not take any health to use the aura. Just eats a lot of mana. The MTX for this build are like perfect. The MTX for this build looks very clean. No, I never attempted Abby with squirrels. I bet I could kill him with squirrels since I killed him with wolves. What's the weakness of this build? Mana regen? The weakness of this build is keeping your eyes opened. So the weakness of the build is keeping your eyes opened. Mike said his lunch doesn't... Oh my gosh. Mike said his lunch does not eat pretty on camera. It's like a bowl of chicken salad? I don't know what the hell it is. Sorry, no pizza eating on stream. If they were to do MTX for this build, would you think it would work? Make it like a dark fire? Yeah. You would take like the fire look on Warpath, Forge Guard spin to win. So you take the fire conversion of Warpath and convert it to like that, you know, the fire that's on the shield spinning around. That would be sick. Yep. They want to see your lunch. Can I share your pick? Go check the Atera Monthly just posted. New Atera Monthly. What do we got? Hotfix rollout. A new threat looms. Check out the new trailer. Supporter packs leaving April 18th. We know all this. Bringing down the hive. These are all the teas. Wait. Another month, another round of old bugs that we can confirm that are out to pasture. Twitch teasers. Oh, this is something they showed off too. This is a new MTX. The Weaver MTX. When you stand still, the like web gets you. Huh? All right, everybody, you guys want to see Mike's lunch? All right, Mike said his lunch doesn't eat well on camera. I am more hyped for Ellie update than Titan Quest 2. Titan Quest 2, I have a video planned on Sunday. They just dropped the Rogue class. What would you call this dish? Is this you open the fridge and throw everything in a bowl? What the hell is this? Salad? That's what I said. Rabbit food with chicken? There's no lettuce. This is, I think it's Brussels sprouts. I don't know. Rabbit food. So he said this doesn't eat well on camera, so. Chicken stir fry. Oh, it's chicken stir fry. I see. That makes more sense. All right, what else do we got? More teasers. We've seen all this. Skill cosmetic. Oh, hey, this isn't one of the ones given away for free. All right, we know there'll be at least one paid cosmetic. This is a skill MTX. It's like dark lightning? Community build. Woody Joe. Woody Joe. A Abiroth Slayer. Bloodkeeper's Nest. Focus on bees. It's not a bee build. Meet the team. Say hello to Josh S. I do not know Josh S. I'm the operations producer at 11th Hour Games, where I support marketing, community, cosmetics, and data stream. Josh, I don't know who you are. What else do we got? Community Spotlight. Voice channels for Discord. Working on them. Community Manager Cozy Streams. With the return of voice channels, we thought that we would also be perfect time to bring back another much requested feature, the Discord CM Cozy Streams. Okay. Our first Weaver fan art. Oh, this is the spider with the wig. Okay, that's perfect. Am I doing loot filters right? Had a fun time figuring out what they did. What's next? This has been the Atera Monthly, a report of what's happening and changing in the world of Last Epoch. We hope you enjoyed this month's report. We'll be back soon with more news and exciting crap. All right. There we go. We went through it. Mike takes over in 36 minutes. 36 minutes. By the way, everybody, March 4th, which is this coming Tuesday, me and Hog will be hosting the Town Portal podcast. Town Portal podcast episode 10. Frosty LaRue, unfortunately, is unavailable. So me and Hog will be hosting Town Portal podcast, and we're going to bring in the lead producer and senior developer for Dragonkin the Banished. So March 4th, Tuesday, Dragonkin podcast. That should be fun. The time is going to be weird. It's they're in France. It's 8 p.m. CET. I think it's like noon my time. Oh, more prophecies. Four to earthquake. COF tag. Oh, I could use the shards. It's French? Yeah. The game, yeah. The studio's in France. It's the same studio that made Warhammer Chaos Bane. Speaking of Dragonkin, did you see the itemization? I did see the itemization. I'm like very backed up in videos right now. I need some laxative to get caught up on videos. I have the Dragonkin itemization video. Titan Quest put out the breakdown of the rogue class. So I got to put out that. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Titan Quest 2 lives. Titan Quest 2 lives. Introducing the Rogue class. So in this post, Titan Quest 2, they made an announcement that we initially said there's only going to be 3 playable classes, which you will select 2 of. Now they're going to bring a 4th class, the Rogue Mastery. You guys are going to die. I mean, maybe you won't. Maybe you guys are way nicer than I am. Hold on a second. Maybe you guys are much nicer than I am. Okay. Oh, I apologize for this. I'm really not trying to be a jerk. It's going to come off as a jerk. So, Titan Quest 2 puts out this big post. Hey, we're excited to share the Rogue is coming. The Rogue is coming. Here is the 28-second trailer they put out for the Rogue. I kid you not. This is the hype trailer for the Rogue. He got them all! It only took him 28 seconds to kill the pack. Why are you showing leveling? This is painful to watch. You guys, this is some of the worst marketing I've ever seen. We're so excited to showcase the Rogue one more time. Here's some gameplay. Anyways. Yeah, I need to put out a video on that too. I think they forgot to make a rogue it's dropping like an acid flask or some kind of like obviously poison attack. Anyway, it's silly. This is what happens when you get RTS devs to make an ARPG. Yeah, Carbon pre-alpha looks way better. I hope we're all wrong, and a year from now, it's an amazing game. I want Titan Quest 2 to be an amazing game more than any other person. Dude, I couldn't believe it when I watched that video. I was like, there is nothing more exciting you could show off. Nothing? That's the best you could come up with? Having to run in circles for 30 seconds to kill a pack of regular enemies? Like, come on! Titan Quest 2 is not made by the original studio, right? Titan Quest, the original Titan Quest, was made and produced by THQ Nordic, okay? And there was infighting about the way to take Titan Quest into the future. So 15, 20 devs broke off from THQ Nordic and created Crate Entertainment. And Crate Entertainment brought us Grim Dawn. If anybody's played Titan Quest and Grim Dawn, you would see incredible similarities. That's why people call Grim Dawn Titan Quest 2. Now, this game we're looking at, Titan Quest 2, the new one coming out, is produced by THQ Nordic, but it's actually created by Grimlore Studios. So it is an entirely new studio making the game. So it's Titan Quest in name only, as the Rings of Power. Like anything else, I am not happy with the marketing. I'm not happy with what they have said so far. There's a couple of little bright spots. I think the world and the scenery and the environment feels very reminiscent of Titan Quest. It just, it doesn't feel like, a next-gen, drive the genre forward ARPG, which a name like Titan Quest should. So, I'm hoping it's great, but, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm guessing the people who made Titan Quest are very old now. I have no idea. I've played 500 hours of Grim Dawn. I never finished Titan Quest because it was so boring. At this point, I'm way more excited for Grim Dawn's expansion coming than Titan Quest 2. Fangs of Astracon. When we raided Wreck by Protoss, he was already playing it. It's like, damn, Wrecked has already got the game? It's close to good. T7 perfectly rolled movement speed boots. I'll take those. Actually, attunement might be fine. All right, we'll hold on to those. You. Dex and crit. Okay. And you're dead. All right. Mike takes over in 26 minutes. I'm waiting for Grim Dawn 2. You're going to be waiting until you're an old man or woman. Old man. I don't know if we ever see Grim Dawn 2, and I don't say that to make anybody feel discouraged. I don't know if you ever see it. Chance to ignite on hit. Fire damage over time. It's a bad roll. Why do you say that? In the entire history of Crate Entertainment, they have only ever made one singular comment ever about Grim Dawn 2. It was about 2 or 3 years ago. There was like a Reddit post where they talked about they are working on a new Grim Dawn 2 engine. That's it. It was like one singular sentence since Grim Dawn came out. Since then, they made what the hell's that? That city builder game. What the hell's the name of it? They're working on something. They changed direction. They're working on something else, and decided to continue to support Grim Dawn 1 with Fangs of Ass. Farthest Frontier. They made Farthest Frontier, and then they decided to continue with Grim Dawn 1 content. That's why there's a new DLC coming. So I don't know. I don't know. Also, a lot of people don't know this. Crate Entertainment is like 15 people. So when you talk about a small studio, you know, people consider Grim Dawn one of the greatest games. It's a very small studio. And trying to launch a new ARPG into this market, I mean, I don't know how you do it. You know, I'm not trying to... Like, Dragonkin is going to get dragged through the mud for a while. Last Epoch's been dragged through the mud for years. Even PoE 2 and PoE 1 now are like, you're going to have Titan Quest, you're going to have the new Grim Dawn expansion, you have Dragonkin, you have all these other titles that you see on like Steam Next Fest. I don't know how you break in or find a nice foothold in the genre anymore. I think the Grim Dawn name will carry it. Okay, this would be a great example. If the Titan Quest name cannot carry Titan Quest 2, then I mean the Grim Dawn name is in the same boat. Season 2 drops in 790 hours or April 2nd. Grim Dawn is a masterpiece of a game. Farthest Frontier. Yeah, you guys got it. Season 2 trailer was sick, right? That's right. Season 2 trailer was sick. You are freaking out, man. Why you gotta stand right there? Okay. If I ever made an ARPG, which I'm not going to, 3 things that would never happen in my ARPG. 1, enemies that run away from you. Ban all enemies that run away from you in action RPGs, unless it's like a boss fight. 2, you will have 0 after death effects. You will have 0 after death effects. And 3, I hate this crap. This tree, I hate this kind of stuff. I don't even know what you call it. Visual terrain stuff? Get rid of this crap. This is supposed to be immersion. They call this immersion. You feel immersed? Immersion like the damn palm tree. Correct. Grim Dawn already solved that. Yeah, make every map a flat desert. That'll fix it. Visual clutter should come transparent or disappear or something. I'd be concerned that Grim Dawn 2 could not be better other than graphically than Grim Dawn 1. You know what? That is like a huge point. If you're Crate Entertainment, you could announce a Grim Dawn remaster and almost label it Grim Dawn 2. A complete overhauling of the original game on a new engine with a new class and new quality of life to freshen up the game. That is a fantastic idea. Feel nursed? Nah, I feel annoyed. Just chop the tree down. I would totally buy that. Yep. Aaron, just make it. Your character will be framed in outer lines when blocked visually. So you could see him here. EHG is way smaller than THQ, yet small studio does a better job at marketing their product. But Crate Entertainment's very small. Let me double check. It's been a while. How big is Crate Entertainment Company? Oh, it's a little, yeah. 11 to 50. That's a pretty big swing. 11 to 50 employees. I literally, by the way, I know I said that. I have no, like, not even a, man, that would be so cool. I have no desire to build a video game. Zero. No desire. I would love to build one, but I'm stupid. I wouldn't even build an action RPG. If I was going to build a video game, I would take a genre that I really enjoyed when I was younger and try to like revolutionize it. I feel like I would lean into like tower defense. I feel like I'd lean into tower defense, something like that. I don't know if you guys heard, I don't know if I read the comment out loud. Somebody said, so we were watching the trailer and it said, this just popped into my head because I said tower. EHG doesn't like their dungeons, so you should now skip them. And somebody said, you should add that in PoE 2 to skip their towers. By the way, the new update to towers in PoE 2, I am not a fan of it. Not a fan of it. I feel like this is one they should just really listen to the big content creators. Most people are saying the same thing. You click on a tower. It's literally a random boss encounter. Every tower holds a random boss. Kill the boss, get good loot drop, and you're out.
Stand down or die.
Hunter, thanks for the Prime sub. I also got sad when I raided Talkative Try last night. He's like, Aaron, I think GGG is gonna F over last Epoch. Maybe he didn't say it in those words. But he's like, if I had to guess, I would tell you PoE 2 0.2 is coming March 28th. I was like, come on. He's like, he's like, if I had to guess, I would pick March 28th. It's like, oh my gosh. I would love a tower defense game with ARPG style loot to upgrade the towers. That would be cool. 3LP, Renegade's Will. My build is similar to this, but I use Hands of Judgment unique. It's very different then. It's very Hands of Judgment unique is for like I don't care about the first hit. So all I care about is this ring. PoE 2 drops on the 28th. I'm playing LE regardless anyways. Guys, what do you think Titan Quest 2 gets -3 out of 10 rating? Man, I don't know. I can tell you this, that in the last quarter, if you drop Dragonkin or a Last Epoch update or a Diablo update or a Torchlight update or anything action RPG, whether it is fair or not, it is instantly compared to Path of Exile 2. Like literally doesn't have WASD, doesn't have pause, visuals suck, you know, like every ARPG that has come out or done anything in the last quarter is getting just mopped up by PoE 2. Until I win a PoE 2 key, hint, hint, Aaron, I'll be playing Last Epoch. So Titan Quest 2 is going to get compared, is what I'm trying to say, to PoE 2. Any tips / recommendations on preparing for Season 2? I haven't played LE in several months. Nope. Nothing you need to prepare for. Just stay on top of the news posts so you know what's coming. And if you want to try something new and fresh, you could try a new skill in Rogue, or you could play Sentinel. Or once they start dropping and showing all the new uniques, there's also going to be uniques that are going to be very exciting for other classes, build enabling. So just kind of follow the news and then pick your strategy. Titan Quest 2 is on a rocky slope with price and suspected content. Yep. One thing I'm concerned about with the up-and-coming sets is will they be able to compete with the other gear? I can't answer anything about sets. Dude, where's Monster Hunter? Hogan, I literally told you yesterday we're starting Monster Hunter on Sunday. Nobody's playing it right now anyways. I don't know. I haven't even looked. I would guess there's like every major creator is chasing Monster Hunter. Is my guess. Let's see. Monster Hunter. All of them. Wait, is that right? 365,000 viewers. Oh yeah, they're with the exception of what? Woody, Rax, and Darth, everyone's playing Monster Hunter. Only I'm disappointed. 365,000 viewers. Steam. Monster Hunter Wilds player count. $708,000 players concurrent. 24-hour peak, 1.3 million. Again, just a few folks. Yeah. Hogan, I'm not concerned. I know it's, you know, you chase the popular game. I already said we're going to play it, and I already have a key. Hold up, they lost that many in 6 hours? What happened? You should get back to this number on Saturday. Dang, 1.3 million, yep. Oh yeah, we gotta watch the video. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. It's called Some of Us Work. What's up, Jags? Trevor, I've been standing for almost 2 hours. Look at me. Granted, I'm going to sit down in a minute, but I've been standing for a while. You know what would be interesting? I'm very curious. Follow me down this rabbit hole for a second, guys. Right now, across YouTube, Twitch, and X, I have 308 people watching, okay? So across my 3 streams, right now I have 319 people watching. If I was playing Monster Hunter Wilds, would I have more viewers or less? More with added polka? More, but I wouldn't be here. What's up, Simpox? I already said I'm gonna play it. I already killed the Arc Dragon, whatever the hell his name is. Less viewers because of oversaturation. So this is the thing. On these huge games, you know, all the big streamers, obviously tons of people watch them, but the smaller streamers, I don't know if we would have more. I would venture to guess we would have less. Not saying that's the reason why we're playing Last Epoch. We're playing Last Epoch because of the news from yesterday and Mike's dev stream. No, this is like the worst dude to have this build. He spins around. You can't get close. That's what the VFX should look like for Righteous Fire. What he just did. That should be the cosmetic. Literally this enemy's attack. Right there. That's what it should look like. Sell that. Agreed. Yep. I don't have a build for this. I'm working on a Righteous Fire Paladin. I just started messing around with it last night. I'd stop watching this game. That game holds zero appeal for me. Less people would be watching. You can enlighten us about cocooned items, how their system will be. Too many of the monsters look like big animals. I feel bad watching monster like you're killing a big lion. I checked in with the HG yesterday. They don't want me going into any further details than what was explained during the video. So I can't talk about cocooned items. But I can tell you people that are good at puzzles and figuring stuff out, like, the truth is out there. You guys don't get that reference. Maybe some of you. Actually, most of you probably get that reference. Aaron is in his own cocoon. Cue X-Files theme. Very good. Very good. Good morning. What's up, Exatheus? So you're saying I'm lazy? Sure. No. Aaron is thinking. Oh, awesome. That's a great idea. So you're not in college anymore. You don't get to be curious. More, but I wouldn't be here. Would you be having more fun? Less? Simpox, you ready for some Aaron After Dark for the subathon? We got to get I got to get my Num Num car going. The LE Loyalists. More, they would come for Monster Hunter Wilds and stay for some wholesomeness. Thank you. Good. I'm even more impatient for season 2 of Ellie now that I saw the trailer. So are you telling me what I learned from Ghostbusters was the complete lie about crossing the streams? Yes. Mike takes over in 5 minutes. Last Epoch rules. It's the best of both worlds. The guy I follow on Pathfinder is playing Monster Hunter Wilds and he has 38 people watching. Is that more than he normally has, though? Pitch that to the dev stream today. Wait, what was I talking about? Monster Hunter is boring to watch. I tried yesterday. I love this build. I played it a year or two ago. Can't remember exactly when. Hoping it gets some love when the Sentinel update comes out. Dude, this is my first time ever even messing around with it. Hopefully it's good. Do you know who voiced the trailer in Season 2? It's awesome. No idea. X-Files. Aaron Smolder. What do you take for us, X-Files? Easy. Oh my gosh. I haven't started Cross Out in over 2 or 3 months. Me too. We'll be back. 5 minutes till the real streamer is here. Could be funny if Mike canceled. Could be funny. Wait. Could be funny to watch Aaron if Mike canceled. No. Favorite class, Necro. We want Mike. Okay, caught up on chat. Here we go. I want to watch this. Everyone, you should be writing down your questions. These are questions that you keep asking me. So write down your questions so we are ready for Mike.
You've come to the right place, traveler. And in this time, you can share in her embrace.
By the way, the new coat of paint on the visuals, it is subtle, but I mean, it is a massive visual upgrade.
Traveler, we've prepared a silken tomb for you, woven with golden strands.
Blaster, send me it.
Cannot break. Join us.
Oh boy.
Traveler.
I'm ready to go. I think we're gonna go full screen today. I think we're gonna go full screen today. Who won the giveaway? I haven't drawn it. It's always at the end of stream. Dev chat 164. I wonder if Mike will have extra teasers for us, or has everything been shown off? As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. They're all out of spoilers.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another Last Epoch Dev Stream. How's it going, everybody? Oh, I'm way bigger than I thought. Whoa, whoa, glad to be back. So how great was that trailer?
Guys, is it too loud, too quiet?
Excited.
Let me know. I can't see the audio
here we
right
go.
now.
Finally get to talk about so many things I haven't been able to talk about for months. Very excited. Very excited. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're going to be keeping it pretty low-key on the gameplay and focusing a little more on the questions and answers today. I hope you got lots of good ones for me. I expect as much. Got a few teasers lined up as well, and yeah, we're just gonna hop right in.
There we go.
As usual, we do stream for charity. This is our charity above my head right here. And if you have any questions you'd like me to answer, please put at Last Epoch Game or on Twitch, and at Last Epoch, I think, on YouTube. Welcome everyone from YouTube as well. We are taking questions from both. And yeah, Kane will be funneling those to me, and I'll be answering as many as I can, as quick as I can.
All right, here we go.
Space over here for that, so I can see it a little better. Thank you very much, somebody. I'll look at that and say, here we go. What do we got?
He's playing my Raptor pack.
Congratulate. 13 months resub. Thank you very much. Trailer absolutely knocked the leather off. Dude, out of the park. Thank you very much. Also, Arrow Weird resub 22 months in a row. These are wild. Wild, I say. Yeah, get a good look at what it used to look like as we get ready for the future of Monolith.
Oh, the Monolith, just visually, it's not PoE Atlas, but it's much better. Much better.
Razgriz. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Oh, what's that notification? Oh, gotta turn those off. They'll be going nuts right now.
Can I still pay 1,000 to get my unique in game? No, they killed it. Too many
how do I
requests.
just mute notifications for a little bit. We'll just turn notifications off right now. Oh, let's turn those off always. My goodness. My goodness. All right. Questions. Dark Omen asks, merch store update? Yeah, I'd love to. I do know that there are still... I did recently learn that there is like feedback steps being taken on like quality of merch and like, oh, is this good enough? Is that good enough? Like, how should we do this one or that one type thing? I know that is, I don't know if it's specifically in plans for a merch store, but I did find out that that sort of thing has been happening recently in general, and I'm choosing to believe personally that it means that there's possibly something. I don't know if there actually is. I would
Finally
love there to
building
be.
the merch store?
Guilty Summoner asks, I've got some questions.
Here we go.
You are giving away 5 skill MTX as Twitch drops. Does that mean you have a surplus to release for us to purchase on Season 2 launch? There's a fair few. I don't know if surplus is a good word. I think it's stuff that people find exciting. So we tried to make a few extras specifically for the Twitch drops. But yeah, there's going to be enough in the store that we can afford to put some of them in Twitch drops for free. Some skills that are getting so not every skill is getting a new cosmetic effect.
Perfect.
And some skills are getting multiple cosmetic effects, partially because like once you start doing one of them, it's really easy to do two at the same time. So we can be more efficient if we do. For example, there's 2 Lightning Blast skill NTX, which I think may already have been revealed because
both have been revealed.
We showed one of them off last week, and another one, a different one, is the reward, I think.
Yeah, Holy
Maybe?
Lightning Blast and the like Crimson Lightning Blast.
But yeah, so there's still some in there. Don't worry. All right. Brand Spirit is Sentinel Forge weapon. Trying to play something a little bit stronger so I could be a little bit less hands-on.
My Raptor Pack build.
Sentinel Forge weapon skill tree skills were also changed. If so, can you tell us something about it? Thanks for great work and wonderful game. You're welcome. Thanks for playing our wonderful game. Yeah, there's a lot of the power on Sentinel in general was coming from volatile reversal, having huge amounts of damage pumped into just about every other skill. And so there's another way to use volatile reversal as well that was very mandatory for judgment mana fixing, but because there's so much power that was coming from volatile reversal all over the place, like every other skill tree was just like, well, we got to put damage on all these trees. So yeah, there's a ton of damage buffs that went out to a lot of Sentinel skills because it lost a ton of damage from volatile reversal, which just means that you can build without volatile reversal if you want. However, we've also made volatile reversal a lot more fun to play with and a lot more functionally useful. So you've got better reasons to play volatile reversal, but less universal reasons to play VR. So it is you're excited about taking it as a skill, not being like, well, I guess this is my tax for being Sentinel. I've got to put this one skill in. It's just wins all over the board there.
Wins all over the board.
Again? Plenty. Don't worry about asking too many questions as well. You can feel free to ask more. I don't know if I should say everyone's name. I don't usually do that, but I got him here, so I like it. What does attempt to equip to reveal mean? I don't know if I can say exactly. Basically, once you try to equip the item, it'll tell you what item it is. It doesn't actually have to equip onto your character. But it is a fixed item already at that point. It's just secret at that point.
Come on, guys. You should. He's telling you what it is.
Guilty Summoner again. Lots of good ones. Are champion affixes only sealed as they are in that slot in the trailer? I believe so. I'm pretty sure they're only sealed affixes. I don't think they would really work any other way.
The question is about the cocooned items.
They're kind of like personal affixes in a way. Alright, Guilty Summoner again. Lots of good ones here. What does the claw charm you showed off do? I'm like 90% sure we haven't revealed that, and I don't think I can. So I'm not going to answer. I'm sorry.
We're trying. Yep. We're trying. Darn.
It is like kind of related ish in theme and stuff. I'm just gonna throw people off by saying anything. You'll see. It's cool.
Balance? You want balance question?
C-Pint.
Pint?
2 questions.
What are you doing over there?
When can we expect to see the patch notes for season 2 so we can start to theory craft some builds? I don't know. I think it's gonna be. I think the patch notes are still gonna be on the latter half of March. but I could be wrong on that. If we do get a fixed date, we'll be able to update that later, but it's not right around the corner.
Patch notes when? Good questions, Guilty.
Did you guys decide to have the character getting eaten by the Weaver via Spellblade just to play Aaron Action RPGs mod Guilty Summoner? I love...
What kind of
I love how
question
that's
is
after
that?
all of Guilty's questions to begin with. No, we did not do that. But I'm coming for you, Guilty. No, I'm just kidding. All right.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Medic. Hi, Mike. Controller guy here. I know. Don't worry. I know you guys are probably tired of hearing comparisons to PoE 2, but I would like to hear your thoughts on PoE 2 controller gameplay. I have not used a controller to play PoE 2 yet.
Come on, Medic.
For more than like 30 seconds. So like, I don't have a really solid personal answer to this question. I'll read the rest of it though in a second.
Fighting.
Is there anything in PoE 2 controller experience you have seen that you would like to see in last Epoch? If you haven't tried controller yet, please do. That's your homework for this weekend. The right stick is to aim your character as revolutionary for ranged melee casters. Try it out. Thanks for reading my question. You're welcome. Yeah, so I'm aware of the functionality. It's a twin stick system, and this is the big thing about that we've been talking about quite a lot with the struggles for WASD implementation, and how we do have the WASD beta system coming in, so you will be able to use WASD to move your character.
Correct.
The animation, part of the reason why it's beta is the animations do look a little janky still. Because that's a huge amount of work to actually make them look good that we just don't have time to complete. And so yeah, there's similar issues with the whole twin stick thing, similar animation issues, and I mean it's not off the table, but it is a very different way to interact with the game, and a lot of the reason why it works so well is because it's something that was built into the game from the ground up. And I am getting notifications for YouTube subscriptions, and I do not know how to see them. It does tell me, like after the fact, I think I'm seeing it in my feed from last week, but not right now. But thank you everyone that is doing that, because there was a few there, and I'm like, I'll get these when I'm done the question. I look over and they're all YouTube ones, but that's great. It'll all go to the same place.
YouTube.
That's the charity, not up. Anyways. All right. Yes, I will, just for you, I will play some PoE 2 with the controller.
That was him, not me.
As it disconnects and reconnects to my computer a bunch of times. Sorry about that. All right. Will we still be forced to go to different timelines to progress the Forgotten Knights faction? Yes, the Forgotten Knights faction is...
Clip it. Oh, geez.
The core functionality of how that works is consistent with 1.1. So there are some adjustments, some twists, and some ways to interact with it that are new. But the core system is still
new ways to interact with the Harbingers. What? Hope I didn't miss too much.
Ooh,
no, you're good.
Sounds like they took care of a loot lizard for me. Oh. Right.
Yeah, Nemesis are
staying
staying
in the ground. Can't wait. Auto stash incoming. You ready? Things move around, so the sort and transfer buttons are down here now.
Correct.
In the future. So that's I keep going down to the bottom to click them.
Mike, notice me.
All right.
Loot lizards sound like dolphins to me.
Vergevine asks, Mike, when you use lightning wolves, they change visuals. Any plans to do so for cold wolves or bleeding wolves? So they change that perspective visuals too. The bleed one, I would say, is pretty standard, so probably won't do much there. I could see adding like an extra effect or something. But the cold ones,
dolphins.
I could see that. That'd probably be much more likely. We don't have anything for season 2 for that.
There you go. Nothing for wolves. What are we losing season 2 for season 1? 0.
We are looking to
Nothing.
have more visual representations of nodes you take in general, though. Just like whenever you're taking a node for something, we want that that visual like characteristic to show up and be indicative of what's actually happening. Part of it is just like, because when you take something that says, hey, this is cool fantasy, you want it to be reflected in what the character is actually doing, what it looks like, and also just because it helps you understand that it's actually working. I love this character. Wow, I'm having a lot of fun with this character. It's been a while since I played it.
Mine.
Michael Davies asks, last Epoch, set item shards, how do they work? I don't think I think we're not going into full details on how set item shards work.
Why?
They will be useful in some crafting stuff. You'll like they're item shards. They are item shards. Okay? Like that's what they are. And they work like item shards. A few restrictions, but all right. Does the new Aberoth difficulty come with any cosmetic or rewards unique to the boss? Yes, it does. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm sorry. Hi, Mike, and everyone at EHG. Amazing trailer. Thank you. It is. The trailer's pretty sweet. Okay, if for some reason someone here hasn't seen the trailer yet, oh my god, please go watch the trailer. They did such an amazing job on it, and like,
Uber Abby's gonna have stuff.
It's great.
What?
Yes.
I heard that.
You had a question that I'm going to answer. So happy to see hype building around favorite ARPG. How excited are you guys about season 2? Yeah, it's I think my wife's a little sick of hearing me talk about it. Yes, very, very, very excited.
Wowie, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even.
Right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
New faction. I think it's supposed to say faction in game will have item reservation 2, just like COF. No. So the item factions are different.
Any buff to swarms or swarm blade? I'm not sure. I honestly don't know.
I don't even have it yet. Do I not have it yet? I haven't even unlocked it yet. Well, okay. So the faction you get, the Forgotten Knights faction, is the new Weavers faction is more similar to the Forgotten Knights faction than the item factions. So it is a separate individual faction that doesn't have.
You will have 3 factions.
Mutual exclusivity with any of the item factions. So the item factions are that tag items. Item factions tag items, and the Forgotten Knights and Woven factions do not.
You'll have Woven faction, Forgotten Knights, and Merchants Guild if you know how to play.
Can we get Void Wolves, pretty please, and in Void visuals? My goodness, I left my door open in the new place, and a cat has come down to try and beg for lunch. I don't know if she'll let me pick her up.
Oh, I just picked up my doggo. Get your kitty.
Here we go. Ah!
Or see if you actually like getting loot. Here we go.
I'm sorry, Belly.
You're right. You're right. He paid the cat tax. Yep.
That was Bella. Or Belly.
Pet double stream.
Mm-hmm. And she's hungry and has tons of food upstairs. She fights with that fight. They compete for food. There's 2 cats, and so the one that you just saw doesn't get the cat. Doesn't get the food as much because the other one eats it really fast. So we got one of those like automatic like bzz, bzz things to like cover food, but it scares her. The whole thing.
Cat saw the dog and ran away.
Void Wolves, pretty please, and in Void visuals. I think Void theming for other masteries in the future is definitely something we are interested in. I don't have anything for Void Wolves in season 2.
I don't know why EHG does not
But I
lean
can
into
see,
the Void.
like,
Everybody
cosmetic
wants more Void for years.
circumnavigating that a little bit.
The whole game
All right.
is around the Void.
I'm not, to be clear, I'm not saying that there's
I just don't get it.
Void Wolf cosmetic. I'm not saying that for season 2.
Yes.
All right, Spike. Thanks for the resub, 22 months. That's a long time. Thank you very much.
Spike.
All right. Some bugs on Beastmaster Sabretooth have never been fixed. I love the game, but never understood why they've never been. Talking about the Ice Cat skills and the Ice Cat itself. Yes, we actually mentioned a couple of these bug fixes in the Terra Monthly post that just went out. So if you haven't read that yet, check it out because
Void
yes,
MTX
I
Warlock,
was
not
working
Aaron.
on Sabretooth bugs recently, actually. Very recently.
Sabretooth bugs fixed. There you go.
Yeah, we're fixing bugs. There's lots of bugs, don't worry.
Aaron, don't you feel like
Squashing
trying
them.
any other classes in PoE 2? No. Minions. Necro Ascendancy.
With Mastery Respec, will there be a build/gear templates? No D3 armory system. I can see that that's getting a little bit more. It's one of those things that's tricky because we're kind of drifting that way a little bit, and it's not, I think, where we're super interested in drifting towards, but it's kind of happening.
Next gold pickup. We're waiting.
And yeah.
Oh, he didn't check double life
We're
vitals.
not planning on it right now.
Check them. Double
Hey,
life.
Mike, nice season 2 reveal. Thank you. Pretty pumped about it. Are you still planning on having the first 4 cycles be the same in Legacy and Seasons? That was so when we said that was sort of a like a rough estimate number. I would sometimes say 3, sometimes say 5, sometimes say 4, sometimes say the first few, sometimes say until we're done with it. You know, like it's always sort of a rough, vague. I don't have a fixed number. Season 2 will be the same as Legacy in the season. So
there
all
it
of the
is.
stuff for season 2 is coming to Legacy at the same time. And that's the only thing that's guaranteed to be that way. And
Legacy-
it's possible that other things are that way too, but it's the only one
Legacy
that
and
we're
season
guaranteeing is that
identical.
way. Yeah. All right. First off, the trail looked amazing. Thank you. And hype me really good. Just a little question. Played the last time by when season 1 started. Does the new season also have changes to the Bazaar? Yes, there are Bazaar updates in the new season. Not like huge sweeping updates, but yes, there are some updates.
Bazaar. Cha. Bazaar.
What is the best raptor? The third one. That one right there. I don't know.
No, I'll be starting a fresh marksman.
I think Raptor Pack's my favorite. The single giant raptor's a lot of fun too. Yeah.
We'll be playing season marksman.
Hi Mike,
Heartseeker.
happy Friday. The timer on the Tombs of the Erased webpage ends at 4 p.m. April 1st UK time. Has the release been brought forward? Or is this a countdown error?
Yeah, the clock's wrong.
It should be 11 a.m. CST. We do so the games like Epoch time we call it sometimes is CST, and we're 11th hour games, so we release at 11 o'clock on Epoch time. It's kind of the way we've always done it, but yeah, it should be 11 a.m. CST, whatever that is for UK time. I think it's -6 from that. There might be a daylight savings time thing happening that's making up that extra hour. I'm not sure, because that's the Sunday, isn't it? I think. Yeah, cash right respawned in with almost nothing that made it through the loot filter. That's funny. We're going to shatter it just to spite it. Did that use two? Oh no. Did that use 2? No, it didn't. Yeah, there it is.
Aaron is ignoring us. Why
Looks like
marksman?
he used to.
I'm playing marksman because of the
Are
new
these the
skill
new graphics, or is it
Heartseeker.
not ready yet? I mean, so we're always updating the graphics in the game. There's always like little things that are updating. Sometimes it's like animation updates, there's texture updates, there's like specific lighting updates in certain levels, and VFX updates, and like there's so many little things that we're constantly just improving the graphics on all over the place. And what I'm playing right now currently is the live build of the game. So what you're seeing on screen is 1.17.14, which is the current live build. I'm not playing anything new. This is, if you log in and play right now, this is what it looks like when you play on a 3060 video card and 1440p.
Mike is on a 3060.
So we are not rocking anything crazy here, but it is. I don't know. I think it looks great, and yes, there are some updates in the with the new season 2 that will make things look even better. And we'll continue to.
He's on the streamer client,
so
though.
It's not one and done. Will you change the system that forces us to play the campaign for points every time we start a new class? There is. So you still started the campaign.
I'm on a 2080. What do you mean, Aaron? He is a senior developer and coder for EHG and the streamer for the last 4 years. He's on a 3060.
Skip a lot more of it, a lot easier, and still make up the same power later. And it'll depend on what other resources you have for how fast you can skip through the campaign. Like if you have a friend that you can just warp to at the end, or if you have keys that you can do the dungeons with, and legendaries that'll make your character powerful enough to do those dungeons in the playthrough, and things like that. So there's and we are still expanding those options as well. But the I think what you're asking for is, are the passive points and idle points going to be available outside of the campaign?
Do we know about the tags for Heartseeker? I
specific details
do know the tags for Heartseeker. Can I tell you? No. Will Mike tell you? No. I don't think so.
First of all, congrats to everyone on the team for making a cool game. Thank you. Appreciate it. Also, cool name, Alex Albert. Love it. The last time I asked the question was before the game launched, and I asked if a dodge roll would be implemented, and y'all did it. So here it goes. Do you think that mounts are a possibility? I think it would be very cool and awesome potential store item. So dodge roll, evade mechanic.
No mounts.
I'm calling it evade because dodge is a mechanic in the game. So evade.
What would you do with the mount
makes
in
a lot
last
of
Epoch?
sense
There's waypoints everywhere.
In combat with the levels we have, with the enemies we have.
No.
Mounts really don't. Like we don't have zones that are big enough for mounts to make sense.
Correct.
I'd say it's very unlikely to actually have mounts show up. It's the sort of thing that you have to kind of like build the entire game from the ground up, expecting mounts to be a thing for them to really function well in the environment.
Mike just said D4 built their game to sell mounts.
Camera zoom
I heard
out
it.
Option or on default.
I heard
we
it.
do not plan on increasing the maximum zoom on the character at the moment. This is
true.
The max zoom we're going for is what we've got.
That's what I heard.
All right, any plan? Oh yeah, here we go. Can you hint if we are going to get some form druid MTX cosmetics? Oh, like werebear, Spriggan form, and totally remember the name of Swarmblade. Yep, did not forget it. I swear. I always want to call it Scyther form, but it's not. I know. And I don't think any of those are getting cosmetics in the first pass of skills because they are dramatically more intensive for
no transform MTX
for
womp, womp.
Like what has to be done to make, like we making one cosmetic for a transform ability is the same as making like 8 lightning blasts. It's more like 15 lightning blasts. Like so it's one of those things where because it's the initial wave, we wanted to have as many as possible in the initial wave. I think some of the more involved ones may not have been prioritized right at the start, but we are planning on making them because we know they will be very popular.
Yes.
Oh, and it's just cool. We like making cool stuff. You know. Will there be a deep dive on the announced systems before the release April 2nd? Yes. Congratulations on season 2. Very excited. Yeah, we're gonna do like there'll be like the usual hype week, lots of in-depth posts. We're also going to be having now's probably a good time to talk about this. So next week we are going to be going on the whole month of March. Let me just bring up the schedule here so I give the right information. We're going on podcasts. We're going on a bunch of podcasts. So on the kind of delaying a little bit, see if Kane stops me, and he's not stopping me, so that's great. The 7th, so that's next Friday. We are doing we're doing Max Roll podcast, and then on the 14th we're going to be doing Gazzy and Frosty, and then on the 21st we're going to see Talkative Try, and on the 28th we're going to see Aaron. I don't and you're going to see I'll be involved in some of those.
Best time slot.
Maybe not all. I don't think I'll be in all of them. I might be in all of them. I don't know yet.
Best time slot.
But we're going to have other very key people from the team.
No, you want to be last.
Like director level people that are going to be at each one of those and being able to give you...
Not that I had a choice of timing, FYI. I wanted the last seed. I wanted as much hype before the season as possible, so I took the last seat.
And
not that
really,
I had a
really
choice.
Excited
Not
to
that I had a
each one of
choice.
those. So yeah, there's going to be a whole bunch of very awesome podcasts. So this is in place of my usual Friday live stream next week or the next month. So March is all podcasts instead of the usual Friday dev streams. We will still have I think cozy streams, and we will still have the Discord channel open as well. So they'll still be able to talk to us, still be able to get direct answers to questions, all that sort of stuff. But we are doing a bunch of stuff there.
I am dying that they're doing Try. I don't know why. It just, that really makes me laugh.
Okay, here's a tease right off the bat. It's a good one. I like this one. Yeah. So here is the skill tree. It's the one that goes in this panel for ability that's coming for Marksman, Heartseeker. This is yeah, just a little.
The question was just asked, do we know the scaling tags for Heartseeker? 1, he just confirmed it's a marksman skill. 2, you know that you can at least have it physical, fire, and cold. Bam. Bam.
All right. Any chance we get more detailed info for the Sentinel rework? Also, Smelter's Wrath rework, because it's kind of bad at the moment. Yeah, so Smelter's Wrath is... Oh, yeah. I do have something cool for Smelter's Wrath that I haven't merged in yet, that I want to get merged in today. Thank you for reminding me. We're just gonna make a little note of that.
Heartseeker League confirmed. Oh my gosh.
Make a quick note. Okay, cool.
So leaky. Oh, geez.
There is lots of stuff for Smelter's Wrath and other Sentinel abilities too. But yeah, there's one thing I want to get in for functionality for Smelter's Wrath that's missing. We're in the like last minute get everything in, anything that you wanted to do at the last second, get it in type mode right now. Are we gonna get more vids prior to season release? Oh yes. Oh yes. I have 2 questions. Are there any plans to increase difficulty throughout the campaign? Sometimes the campaign feels too easy, in my opinion. Are there plans to add more AoE effects
put on the
abilities,
boots.
for example? Well, there's 2 questions. Obviously, there's 2 questions labeled 1 and 2.
Put on 2
campaign
boots.
difficulty. There's a lot of ways you can increase the difficulty and optional challenges you can undertake yourself in the campaign, and we do kind of want to promote that still.
I'm not leaky, guys.
Yeah,
guys.
There's not a blanket like everything's 10% harder in the campaign or something like that we're doing, but we are promoting more optional challenges that can sometimes help you jump ahead a little faster, or maybe find something cool. You know, there's some stuff. And thanks to the sub, a dope king. Very cool. Goddamn, the hype is real. It is. All right, second half of this question. Are there any plans to add more AoE effects within abilities? For example, a way to make frozen or chilled enemies explode into ice shards on death, which damage everything around them, which I think is part of Shadow Strike? Something about being able to clear huge packs with chain explosions like that feels super good, like Sacrifice? Yeah, I mean, we try really hard to make things distinct.
Pretty sure I missed literally all my questions.
Like specific mechanics that make sense for that specific ability. So having
it's probably you wrote them all in caps
unique effects is really important to us. People like triggered abilities, so yeah, we frequently add more of those in.
I did
Hello,
it.
Mike.
Thanks.
Nice Friday. Thank you. It is a nice Friday. Can you confirm if the new rogue skill will be a bow skill or a throw skill? Trailer looks awesome, by the way. It is a bow skill.
Boom! It's a
definitely
bow
a bow skill. I don't know if we... It's possible that the video might be showing it as a throwing ability, and that's not a mistake. But it is a bow skill, which might be where the confusion's coming from. If you could add yourself as an NPC in the game, what would your role be? Oh, I'd really love to voice an NPC for the game. I would absolutely love to do that. One day I will make it happen. I don't know when it will happen yet, but it will happen. I don't know. I'd love it to be something like completely off base.
The unique turns it into throwing, and you can automate it.
Oh no, I got it. I've got it. I know exactly what it is. It's the... If they ever let me make a mini game to build into the game,
Magic,
I'd be the person who teaches you how to play it and gives you your first set of whatever the thing is you play it with. That's who I'd be. Absolutely.
There is a new unique coming that converts Heat Seeker to throwing and automates the skill.
We all know the Sentinel tax is Sigils of Hope. The skill formerly known as Sigils of Hope is also a very good skill, and does have other changes coming in that make it a lot more fun to play.
Sigils getting a blow up?
Numlocky. Like right now, it's one of those things that like it takes up a skill in your bar, and you just numlock it. Like you're not even like using it intentionally. It's just on. Yeah.
I like.
We saw the item lets you skip to the end of a dungeon directly to the boss. How do we acquire those, and how rare are they going to be?
Great question.
There's a couple ways to get them. So you can buy them and you can find them, and they're gonna be. If you're playing at like at an elite level, you're gonna be finding them frequently enough, or you'll have access to them frequently enough that you'll you won't really need to hoard them or be too cautious with them. But they'll be, medium rare.
Medium rare. There you go.
I think specific things like that might still be a little bit in flux as well. So. So I'm trying not to be too precise. Will Void Knight be able to scale with spell damage in the rework? So many passives in their innate passive were melee void damage, making void spells awkward to build around. There's a few things. There's not a ton of void spell damage, and we do really want to promote Void Knight as a melee class still that has access to spell damage rather than a spell caster.
Void. Oh yeah.
What's your dream update or feature for this game?
Weapon swap. Procedural generation.
Weird. I don't know. Oh, okay. You know what it is? I know what it is. It's weapon swap. And I've said it a million times, and it's been like debated to death in internal meetings, and it's not happening. But it's still my dream. I'm not giving up on it. In case of a dupe, will Ishi consider rollbacks on the new league to save Merchant's Guild? Or are you just afraid to...
You are an oracle,
all see
yes.
Players being mad at this and leave MG to die? happen at 1.0, 1.1, so kind of recurring at league start.
The dupe was meaningless.
We've taken a ton of steps.
Very silly.
So the most recent league start did not have a dupe involved with it. We've taken a bunch of steps to A, prevent dupes from being possible to happen. B, we've taken a bunch of steps to
Fake news.
to make false positives on dupes easy to discover. So when people are like, I found a dupe, and you're like, that's not a dupe, that's a game mechanic that's duping that. So it now tells you when that's happening. So we don't get false information there, because that was part of the problem. Is we thought one of them happened at the exact same time we introduced that mechanic, and we thought it was a false positive on that to be like the first hour or something. We've also added a bunch of new detection methods for catching it sooner, which lets us act on it a lot faster. And so, and new tools for acting on it as well. So we take the unfortunate prospect of potential dupes very seriously.
Yep.
And even though we haven't had a dupe in the most recent season, we are taking even more steps to prevent that in the future, even being possible. As to what we will do, I know I've kind of just dodged the question, didn't actually answer it, so I'm sorry. As to what we will actually do if it hypothetically does happen, I can't give you an exact answer, because it really depends. If we catch it 5 seconds into it happening, like it wouldn't have done enough damage to matter, you know, like
Luz, I
if
see
we
you.
Catch it,
Hi. Which mastery?
Like if we don't catch it or something, I don't know. It changes
which
everything.
will be best on? I'm playing it on Marksman.
It depends is the answer, I guess.
I'm playing it on Marksman.
I don't want to put anything off the table.
But you can use it as a throwing attack.
Why are there so many exiled mages in the champion scorpion fight? Because that was the exiled mages was the special thing in that zone, and the champion had just spawned randomly. The exiled mages was a specific challenge that the player had opted into.
What?
And the champion was a random spawn. Oh, what's the
Juice?
Mustache artwork?
Great question.
On the big spider in the trailer? I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know what it is.
Opted equals juice.
How do you feel about the new Echo objectives and enemies introduced in the Monolith of Fate? Do they need variety? Do they add the variety you were hoping for? Yes.
Nice question, sir.
There's a lot of variety there, and I think it's really going to be what you've seen so far is like just scratching the surface. There's a screenshot you can see where someone's like drags one of them in, or you can like see a little bit of the shot, and you can see the grid of how many there are there. Like there's a lot.
I like juice. The juice is loose.
No room at the inventory. Will sets be buffed. Most of them are pointless right now. So this is the whole thing, like sets. The big set rework is happening. The way you interact with sets is changing. Lots of the base forms of sets are staying the same. I would say there are minor adjustments to the base forms of sets that are happening.
Say it, Mike.
Partially to fit them better into the new system, partially just because some of them were underpowered. But there are the major changes are more in the system and how the system works. And you'll be interested in picking up set items again. If you're planning on playing Legacy in Season 2, start picking up set items, because they're going to be useful to have, and you're going to be happy you have them. Yeah. We're going to outline specific details on what the set item functionality and how that whole system works in, I think, one of those podcasts that's coming up next in March. So I gotta save some stuff for those. I can't spoil everything there. My goodness, I just saw how big the scroll bar is on the number of. There's 7 pages of questions. There are 7 pages of questions. Oh my goodness. Okay. Here's what we are going to do. We are going to take a moment out of gameplay, which I know no one really cares about anyways, and I'm just doing it because I like gameplay. And I'm going to pop up a couple. These are nodes in the Weaver tree. So this is the new Weaver skill tree that everyone gets access to in the end game. These are two of these many options in there, and you can get an idea of. There's different styles of nodes that can be in there. This is one of the styles of nodes. There are other styles of nodes too.
What did I do?
These are two of the nodes, actually. They're related. So this one,
Oh,
I've been talking a lot about how
showed
we have stuff for people who love arenas and stuff for people who hate arenas.
Showed it.
And these are two of those options. We have other things too, but these are two of
Arena
the options for people who love
echoes
and hate
no
arenas.
longer appear on the Echo
All right, answer some more
web.
questions while these are up. Is there a specific... you guys ever plan a new character or something like a magic gunslinger? There's tons of internal ideas on new base classes and new mastery classes, and I really hope we can bring one of them soon, but it's a while off. It's a while off for any of those, yeah. Is there a specific set that you're excited to build around or see characters built around in Season 2? Villatras is always fun.
You hate Arena Echoes, get rid of them. You love Arena Echoes, you can juice them.
There's a couple that have been changed a little bit. I don't want to say those ones because they have been changed a little bit. So yes, there are. Will some of the stuff on the Weaver's faction tree interact with Weaver's will items? Yes. A bad affix roll can brick a good item, as is good rolls, but crappy amounts of Weaver's will. Yeah, there's stuff that interacts with that too. Like there's other styles of nodes on that tree that do interact with that as well. Is he only answering questions from Twitch? I assume this is a question from YouTube, and no, I'm not. Are there any performance fixes coming? Yes, like grassy zones being way more demanding than any other zones. I don't
so
have
happy they
specific
showed
lists of them.
this.
Yeah, there's tons of performance updates that are coming. We will be. It's one of those things. It's an ongoing effort. Performance is one of our primary concerns, and we are
Mike's talking
constantly
fast.
working on it.
He's cooking.
It's never left out. It's just not super flashy to put in a trailer. Being like we got half a frame on average from improving the texture in this zone, and we've got 3 extra frames from improving the shader that's used for water in everywhere. And it's like, okay, great, but like you do that 1,000 times and the game gets way better. So yeah, we are definitely working on performance. Can you show any skill tree nodes for Heartseekers? Sorry, no, I can't. I don't have any ready for you.
I can show them.
That
No,
the
just
portal
kidding. I
pendant
can't.
in Key's inventory is between Temporal Sanctum and Lightless Arbor. Can we assume that it will not be possible to use in Soulfire Bastion? No, that's a poor assumption. Do not make that assumption. What has been your experience exploring the new tombs and cemetery sided zones? A breath of fresh air. Something that's like stuff that's been missing in Last Epoch for a long time. That feels great. Are the season Weaver dungeons? Are the season Weaver dungeons?
Show them, you coward.
Going to be a permanent feature or just seasonal? I believe they're planning to be permanent. Will we be able to use the controller plus mouse and keyboard at the same time, dual input in Last Epoch eventually? Maybe. You can flip back and forth seamlessly right now. So like if you want to use keyboard and mouse for inventory
Giveaways
stuff
at the
and
end
keyboard
of stream.
and controller for fighting, that does work right now. But we don't have like a left hand on the controller, right hand on the mouse at the moment. That would be cool, but yeah, it's another input scheme. We're not there yet. So I know this is probably never going to happen. I'd love to be able to get your opinion on it. I'd love to see LE or any ARPG try to see if bringing a limited time playable
There's Diesel's
have a place
question.
in seasons. Yeah, that's a great idea. I know you'd have to have like 5 to 7 of them in the chamber ready to go, but I think it's a crazy idea and would bring many more people just because you'd be the only one doing it. Just a cool little idea, and I wanted to see what your thoughts on it. I love it. I think it works a lot better when you've got more characters to begin with, but I do love it. I play every few months, and I spend an eternity making the item filter, but I get FOMO that I might be holding items for other classes that I might want to play in the future. What do I do?
Watch a season of Hoarders. It'll help.
Maybe pick one other class that you really want to build for at the same time, and just pick up just for 2 classes, and so you've got like your main that you're playing and your backup character.
Just FYI, if these are examples of nodes on the Weaver faction tree, imagine what else is on there.
Your faction tree where we saw an item in the tree. No, I can't. But I've not heard anyone ask a question about this yet. And I'm like, how is no one asking questions about this? That's like the coolest part of this whole thing. That's like was shown in the trailer, and like
we
no one
talked
said anything.
about it, Mike. We talked
it's
about
sweet.
it.
It's awesome. It's I've been talking about here. Here's what I can tell you. I've been talking about new tech that would make a unique item tab in your stash function a lot better, and that's the tech I was talking about. Guilty again. Welcome back, Guilty. I just realized who you were, and of course, you can ask as many questions as you want. You've been around for a long time. Welcome. Lore-wise, what was the decision to having a mummy theme for the new enemy models? It fits really well thematically, and it like we went through a bunch of like art options, and like the concept art just clicked and felt really cool, and it evolved from there. It was a whole bunch of things that worked together, and oh my god, I am 35 minutes behind right now. Wow. We're gonna keep answering rapid fire questions for a little bit because I am realizing that I may have bitten off more than I can chew with the number of questions today.
I told you.
Are Runes of Havoc really rare? They seem very OP. They are on the rare side. I think Creation is still the rarest, but yes, they are going to be rare runes. So there's we have I know this stuff in front. I swear. And you can still see it here. I did this intentionally. You've got like the two rows here. There's like the common ones up top and the rare ones at the bottom. So it will be in the rare category at the bottom. All right.
I'm gonna miss the answer to the question about Aaron's
getting a level increase with any of the seasons coming up. Unlikely. We balance things around level 100, and it's such a nice round number. I'd be shocked. I would advocate pretty hard against having that. I'd be like, no, let's do other stuff first. It's I don't want to say no forever though, but it's possible. I wouldn't be personally in favor of it, but I can see the reason for asking for it. What a great Season 2 trailer. Thank you. Hype is growing a lot. Any plans to implement any skill like Blizzard for Sorcerer? There is one on Rune Master.
Source does not need any more skills.
Indications. There's basically Blizzard in there. AoE slow, freeze, shatter would be one really great. Any plans to give us such a skill in Season 3 Plus? Keep up the great work. It's also kind of a weather theme. And we've tried to put weather theming stuff onto Shaman as well. So it's the Rune Master grabbing it is a nod to classic Blizzard, but it is theming in Last Epoch. It fits better on Shaman. Can I use the set boni? I think it's like the set bonus shards attributes on uniques. Full details on how that works to come. I don't think so. I'd be pretty surprised if we did that. If we allowed them to be transferable from... I don't remember. I'm sorry. I don't think so. I'd be pretty surprised. I don't think so. Salvaging uniques, you gain different tier attributes or legendary potential. The screenshot that was shown, so I'm wording this answer very carefully because I did know this question was coming. The screenshot, the clip that was shown in the trailer is not about re-rolling the legendary potential on that unique. So that specific mechanic that you saw is not about re-rolling the legendary potential. It's about re-rolling the rolls on the item. So like the implicits and the affixes, the rolls that item got. That's what that specific mechanic that you saw in the trailer is about. I worded that very carefully. All right. Is there a limitation on respecing your mastery? How deep are your pockets? That's it. Do falconry full screen blasts getting nerfed? Yes.
Nerf it. Kill it.
Dump it. Next question: has anyone thought about possibly giving gear having their own small skill tree? Oh yes, we've talked about that on stream before actually. Like chess pieces that have a skill tree or boots could have some cool interactions there. Yeah, we've talked about. We recently figured out how to put skills on a. I see Ripbird. It's still really strong. Don't worry. Instead of just being unbelievably OP, it's just really strong. Anyway, sorry. We did just figure out how to put skills on items that can have skill trees associated with them and have it not break everything. There aren't any of those in season 2, sorry. But it is something that we are considering as a possibility for the future.
Bird. Falconer needs to be nerfed so cool. bad. It is so much stronger.
Basically,
than
I just want to put a bow with the skill on it that has a skill tree and be able to put that on any class. That's what I want to do with it. I don't know if that's going to happen, but that's the first. As soon as I heard we could do it, that's the first. I'm like, here's 8 ideas for unique bows. Let's do one of these, please. And they're like, whoa, Mike, hold on.
Skills on items is dope.
It's been about 2 years since the Tencent partnership. Are you able to discuss if they have been hands-on in any input, particularly with the new microtransactions and overhaul to the packs? I can say that I have not noticed any influence at all. I don't have a personal connection with them, but I haven't felt any influence.
They are literally giving away 5 of their new skill MTX for free.
Great connections in the industry and that sort of thing, but like, I don't know. I'm not in close enough with them to really give details on this, unfortunately. Sorry. All right.
Correct.
Hi, Mike. Did you have the concern for the mastery respecialization coming in season 2 in terms of game philosophy, like the feeling of having less unique character or only one character per class? The trailer is amazing, by the way. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Thank you. Thanks to the trailer hype as well. Yeah, there's every time we add something into the game, there's always like concerns and debates and all that sort of stuff. I think that there is.
I'm playing Marksman,
really
Heat
good,
Seeker. Heart Seeker. I keep calling it Heat Seeker.
I think there was kind of always this vague idea that we would eventually sort of do this, and I was personally expecting it to happen more when we had more characters, and it became more pressure where like if there was a hypothetical 4th mastery for every class, and you'd have then you're at the point now where it's like harder to make one of everything. There's 20 instead of 15, and like it makes more sense then. And 15 is already a lot though, and I think when we went from 10 to 15, because that was a switch that we did.
I'm wearing
we
my Christmas
well.
pajamas.
It's one of those things that's
cozy.
Always it's been a close to happening thing for a long time anyways, so yeah. The Path has resubbed. Thank you very much. That's 35 months in a row. My goodness, what is going on? How did I miss that one? I'm gonna play it again because that's brilliant. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Wow. Yeah, next month is 3 years. Wild.
I've got the same ones. Perfect.
When will we finally get MTX for offline? I want to give you guys money, but I can't. I'm sorry, I don't have any information on that. I don't think.
How many are watching?
I've noticed Void is playing a big part in the lore of last Epoch. Will we get in the future a Void pet class? I would be surprised if we didn't. I don't know of any specific plans for one at the moment, but I'd be pretty surprised if we didn't.
Void pets, please.
Right. Hey, Mike, what was your favorite part of the trailer? Ooh,
366 total, bro.
I think the Heartseeker part, because I worked on that a lot. Maybe just when all the items pop up, because I love just seeing new uniques. Yeah. No, it's when the Weaver tree shows up. Just a little glimpse of the Weaver tree, because there's stuff in there that I'm like, oh, people are gonna ask about that. Yeah.
A lot of stuff in the Weaver picture.
All right, set item shards are obtained from shattering, removal, or both. From shattering. You get them from the UI, not from a shattering stone like you would shatter a normal item,
Diesel,
but from shattering the set items themselves in the mechanic you saw in the trailer. Pretty sure we showed that, didn't we? Do we need to go watch the trailer again?
Probably.
One of the new champion affixes is the exact same as an experimental affix from an exiled mage. Does this mean experimental affixes are gone? It does not. It does mean that we've borrowed
traversal
some mechanics
with minions
and
is
changed
identical.
some experimental mechanics and changed some of the crafting situation on some of the experimental mechanics as well. So yeah, experimental mechanics got a little bit of shuffling and adjusting.
What?
Like there's some that are really similar but are maybe a little different. Yeah. Someone asked. I think someone asked about bees a while ago. There might be something there with experimental. What are the chances of us? Oh, that was on the Discord that I never answered. All right. Oh yeah. Oh, the Heartseeker video, it does show it being throwing. So yes, the Heartseeker by base is a bow skill. And you can't convert it to throwing in the tree. I'll tell you that much either. What are the chances of us getting a movement skill like Frost Claw, where you freeze the ground like Sub-Zero and slide along? Give us that fantasy. I mean, we do kind of have. There's the frost converted Flame Rush. That's so similar. I think we even used Frost Claw as like.
You can already do this. You take Warlock, Chthonic Fisher, you take it as a cold conversion, and then you take it as a movement skill. Right? Wait, maybe you... Actually, maybe can you... Yeah. Right? No?
Something reference, but yeah. Alright, Guilty one more. I see that along with the new Heartseeker skill, there is a unique called Ravager's Dart. Who's the Yondu fan and what do we thank for this? Yeah. Okay, yeah. That is totally what that is. You're right. I kind of want to keep playing. What if I can just like play by not even looking? We're still behind. We're down to 5 pages.
We're down to 5 pages.
5 pages. Wonderful. Also, are there plans to add more AoE effects within abilities? I think I already answered this. Yes. How do we obtain a dungeon charm to help TP to the boss? You can find them or buy them. But not with gold. You can't buy them with gold.
What?
You buy them with something else.
Buy them with what?
Right. Can you expand upon the decision to include the mastery respec after previously Dev's discussion? We're leaning heavily away from this. Yeah, there's... I think we want to get into this a little bit more on some of the podcasts in March, but it's a combination of a lot of things, really. I don't know if there's like a explanation anywhere that we can reference. I don't know a great answer off the top of my head that I know I can say type thing. I think it kind of just felt like the time was right.
I think we're getting into Silk production business in season 2.
That is propping up our crit strike avoidance right now. Oh yeah, I crafted this right before the stream. And I sealed a T4 of this, but it dropped my foraging potential from like 19 to 0. It's tragic. Tragic. Hi Mike, would you say the campaign is more difficult for season 2?
That's what I was checking.
I don't ask for a skip. I love campaign RPG, but it seems too easy in LE after hundreds of hours. Masochist Boots made the campaign much more enjoyable personally, but Boots can be build defining. Have you considered changing it to something else like unique, corrupted small idols for players who want extra challenge? We have thought about doing other things like that. I don't think there's anything in season 2 right now for that. It's a little tricky. Like, I think that a lot of really experienced players who've played the campaign a bunch, and if you really want to keep playing the campaign with a challenge, there's lots of different ways to make that challenge harder for yourself if you want that experience. Having too many like in your face ways to do this, like good mode, or like only the good players play this mode type character creation thing at the start, can cause people who are really good at video games but maybe are not experienced with our mechanics specifically have a really bad initial play experience. And kind of getting through the campaign by skipping sections of it, by making it harder for yourself, or just making it harder for yourself by like imposing restrictions like wearing the boots, for example, can give you a way to experience those things intentionally instead of accidentally. If that makes any sense. Does the Weaver faction tree affect echoes or character powers? Yes. Why is it called the Weaver faction tree? Wouldn't it be called the Weaver's Web more appropriate? Yeah. There's
Kaiser, did you write that?
You get too many W's. Weaver's Web, Weaver's Will, and it gets a little. The acronyms are a little tricky. But yes, that was considered. Right. Any plans to rework the death recap? Tired of dying, being told 10 damage hit killed me.
I want to know 10 damage killed me.
We do want to give as much information in the death recap as possible. And
that was
getting
you?
more information there would be great. There's not any huge updates to it coming in season 2. There's gonna be more skins, yeah. Bunch more coming.
They should do like PoE2's death recap.
And did any of the old ones get changed? There's no new full-on set items. Yes, some of the old ones got changed. And will set items be good on their own without shattering them? Technically I can answer yes to this question. But I think it's going to give a bad impression as to why the answer is yes. And I can't really go into specifics as to why.
I hate that there's no death recap in PoE2. I know.
So, yes, with a giant asterisk beside it.
PoE1 have a death recap? I don't remember. PoE1, they tell you why you died?
Alright. Do you have any unique items to share that weren't in the trailer? I don't have any unique items today, I'm sorry.
Nope, they doesn't? PoE1 doesn't tell you how you die? But most people know it's after death effects. Been asking for it for years. No, damn.
In a minute. It's not bad. Don't hate that at all.
Oh, that's interesting.
Can we please get some merch like t-shirts, figures, etc.? Something we can have at home and buy that also support you. I would love to. I would love to.
Merch is unprofitable for the most part, just FYI.
Like something like these little guys. These little guys are cool.
The hell is that? Oh, the pet flying around him?
That sort of thing, yeah. Doesn't look as good as the painted ones, though.
PoE, no auto sort rip. Yeah, terrible.
I don't have any specifics on it. I really hope it's in the works more than I know. I hope there's like someone behind the scenes that's like, we're almost there. Just don't tell Mike yet. He'll spill the beans too early. That's what I'm hoping for. But I don't know. I'm sorry. Will I be able to play Season COF fully offline on the release of Season 2? Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you'll have to download the patch, but other than that, yeah. Mike, are there any plans about a unique item for Caltrops build of Falconer? Maybe. I don't think so.
Aaron is a backdoor
There's a mechanic
answer.
that I
What?
just implemented for Caltrops that I think is for not Season 2. And I'm struggling to remember if it went into Season 2 or not.
You want me to look through all the new
thoughts on
uniques, see if
set
Caltrops
items?
is in there?
I mean, yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. It's coming, Season 2. Dear Mike, do you have any information plans about Steam and or in-game achievements? Yes. We're in the ideation phase for them.
Why do you think I'm watching him instead of EHG?
Early
Oh,
ideation phase for
jeez.
them.
I'm not spoiling anything.
Last Epoch, how large is the Sentinel overhaul? Is mostly just a rebalance? Are there some new skills, themes to the subclasses? There's no new skills.
I disagree. There is a new
Volatile Reversal
skill.
has been completely redone from the ground up. So the
Volatile
base
Reversal is a
functionality,
new
the
skill.
VFX, the SFX, the animations, the entire skill tree. Volatile Reversal is the only thing that Volatile Reversal really has that stayed is the name and kind of the general gist of what
Completely new skill.
vibes. But it's basically a new skill.
That's not a spoiler.
But it's not. There's some similarities. Every other skill got anywhere from balance adjustments to like new key nodes in their trees.
Sentinel got a lot of love. Every skill, every passive tree, lots of love.
Any plans to add a little friend to pick up the gold for us? We don't have any plans for this, but as I always like to say, that if we do decide to add this in the future, it's something I just always add on. If we do ever decide to add something like this in the future, we would give it to everyone.
Just gold.
And not just people who had purchased pets.
Do it.
It's very hard on Steam Deck to place ballistas. Yes, it is very hard. It's not great right now. I've got great news for you. Can there be an option to add place ballista on the character's spot? There is, yes. So season 2, very excited about this in season 2. I think we kind of touched on it a little bit in the
Void Knight is not the worst mastery, and Void Knight got a lot of love last season.
Controller improvements, which Steam Deck's controller, so it counts, has context and build specific targeting instructions for every single
so excited for
skill.
Forge Guard.
So for example, with ballista, if you have the node that like I would say Lich is the worst mastery currently. And or if you have the node where the ballista, if you have the node where you buff the ballista, it spawns right beside you. If you have the tripwire node where it creates a tripwire between them, it spawns closer to enemies. If you have like depending on which nodes you've taken, it changes where it spawns and how it tries to target to like figure out the best place to put it. And this is the sort of thing we've done. We've gone through every tree, every node, every unique, and tried to find the best place to plant every ability using a controller based on how you specialize it and the circumstances you're in. So like there'll be some situations
Mike
where it's like,
super
it
skinny.
tries to plant.
Do you want to see his lunch?
If you've got the tripwire, it tries to find an enemy to plant it nearby, but there are no enemies nearby.
I know that
so it then
sounds
falls
weird.
back to a secondary targeting, and the secondary one doesn't work. So then it falls back to what we have right now. So what we have right now is the fallback's fallback, but we have 2 modes before that for every situation.
Just eat this every day for lunch.
Yeah, it's great.
Rabbit food.
Very, very excited about that one.
That does sound weird. I know.
Hey, Mike. I tend to lose steam with the character on level 75 due to the character progression drop-off and the monotony of the Monolith system. Can you speak to how Season 2 changes might address that for players like me? Yeah, so the number of activities that you can do in the Monolith Echoes is wildly changing. So like right now we have like 4 different activities in the Monolith itself, and that number is ballooning very heavily. And you're getting agency over which activities you interact with, and you're getting different ways to.
I saw the Rogue Veg for Titan Quest 2. We looked at it earlier,
and strategically place those to make the Monolith web itself more engaging. Like opportunities to do cool stuff with that. Trying not to spoil too much that I'm not allowed to talk about. Yes, there's basically just adding a lot of new activities to do. Lots
Is there going to be a
cool
skip campaign? No,
things that are fun.
That's
so
silly.
Yeah, so it's more interesting, more engaging, more fun.
Yeah,
that's
you asked
really
for
all it
pizza.
Is. Sometimes the solutions don't need to be complicated. All right, I have a question about a bit of market balance. Since there isn't really a good way to spend gold just keeps accumulating among players as the season goes, but making the prices on market rise. Are you planning some kind of tax to prevent the gold bloat? I think this is translated possibly. I mean, there are the Vaults of Uncertain Fate, which are a very useful place. If you've got a weird amount of gold, like there's some great stuff that can come out of there. And I'd recommend giving it a shot, especially with the improvements to the dungeons that are coming. It'll make that experience a lot better as well.
Torchlight Infinite put in a tax on Flame Elementium to try and bring down inflation. I don't know if it actually works.
And we do have... that's later. With the new keychain for Portal to Dungeon bosses. Great example of what I was just talking about. Will there be any other dungeon improvements? Yes. I don't think I can go into details specifically just yet, but there are. The big key thing is making the experience in the dungeons more fun and like a faster retries on things. So right now, if you get all the way through, you spend all this time going through the dungeon, you get to the boss, you die on the boss, and it like portals you back to end of time, and it's a bit of a slog to get back into that fight again. And it can sometimes take you out of it. So we're focusing on getting you back to where you were faster in a failure state.
I think the only cure for inflation is the seasonal model.
And also just having the experience where you're succeeding be smoother and more fun. And one more question, please. Always. Do you have any news about the missing chapters of the campaign? They're cooking.
They're cooking.
That's all I got for you right now. They're cooking. I'm excited to go to the Ancient Era. Any plans to give us... they're not coming in Season 2, by the way. There are no new campaign chapters in Season 2. Make that clear. Any plans to give us commands like /play and /kill? Yes. We don't have it available yet, but it is something that I saw someone working on.
Good morning. Wake up.
Are you guys thinking about new classes? Always.
Barbarian, Voidcaster. That's all we want.
3 different documents on the go of like classes that I'm like, one day I'll pitch this and it's going to be great.
The AI is working on future chapters.
And I come back to it like 6 months later. I'm like, oh, this is a terrible idea. I'm like, you're better than that. Game discount? Question mark? I don't know of any, but I'm also the wrong person to ask about that.
Game going on sale?
I find out,
Mike?
the last 2 sales we've had, I found out from people on stream telling me the game was on sale.
Dude, we still have 40,
congrats
50
on
minutes.
Season 2 trailer. I understand you can't talk about Sentinel details. You can give us a rough estimate on how much Sentinel has changed overall. Quite a bit.
A lot. All skills touched, new skill, new passive trees.
It's hard to quantify, really.
Not new, refreshed. A lot. That's not a leak. He has already said that. I'm not leaking stuff. Just a lot of stuff.
So far behind. We're going to put up another teaser.
Guys?
Here, we're talking about different activities you can do in the end game. So here is an example of one of those activities that you can do in the Monolith that you couldn't really do
Japan,
before.
7/16.
Right. Hi, I'm sorry I'm not super well informed. Saw the trailer and hope to see some new skills. Will there be more new skills than showcased in the trailer, or is that there's only one new skill coming in season?
Defeat a shade of Orbis of each type to reset this timeline's web of echoes and gain corruption based on the highest corruption reached in any timeline by any character with access to the same stash as this one. Place at the altar of the Weaver and complete echo to earn 2 Weaver Tree points.
Event or a season. I mean, we add those quite a bit, so we're adding several of those in season 2. So yes. Hello, I've got a question. Which games do you play besides LE and get your inspiration from, if I may ask? I mean, like, name an ARPG. So like recent ARPGs that I've played, like D2R, I come back to every once in a while. PoE 2. Recently been playing a little bit PoE 1. I've recently been playing Final Fantasy X again. Recently been I was playing the Switch Kirby game with my wife recently. Civ 7 came out, so I've been playing lots of Civ 6.
I have not played the Mage at all in the streamer client.
And if anyone plays Civ, you get that joke. And not there's anything bad about 7, but just every time a new one comes out, the previous one is what everyone goes back to for the first 6 months.
Streamer client confirmed. Get him, boys!
Like, and that's just me. There's so many people, like, and that's just recently. Like, I don't know. The list of games is huge. Mike, is the Heartseeker hat a synergy with Caltrops or Net? I don't think so.
Ask me. Ask me. Tag me
do
in,
you guys
coach.
still want to have actual expansions in the coming years? I don't think we've ever talked about that.
You didn't tag me in.
I don't. The word still there is confusing me, but it's possible. Loot filter option to have item marketed on item marked on a map. Sound effects when on drop when. We don't have that coming in season 2. I will continue to advocate for it for next season. Mike, regarding season 2, do you have any favorite classes and spec? Thank you so much. I'm going to be playing Heartseeker. As people ask me, like, I'm playing Mark's going to play Mark's, I'm playing Heartseeker. That's what it is.
Me too.
Definitely playing Heartseeker.
Me too.
But I'm playing it in bow mode, not throw mode. All right, season 2 trailer is amazing. Can you share any new unique for the shaman?
You want me to check?
Definitely are some.
You want me to check? I got all the new
off the top of my head that I can share with you.
You want me to check them?
What do you think about the idea of mobs being pushed or falling off ledges of maps / tile sets? I think it's great. Yeah, squirrel. I think it is not something that works great in Last Epoch, because there's all sorts of problems with cliffs and you know, there's so many problems with it. Yeah. But it does happen sometimes with the ragdoll effects, and it does look really cool. But they need to die on at the top of the cliff, and then the like death animation needs to be them falling off, because like the items got to drop at the top of the cliff, and having an enemy die, like being pushed off a cliff to die, and then having it figure out where the nearest point on the walkable terrain of the nav mesh where it can drop
pushing
the
mobs
items,
off a cliff would be super
that's a really
funny.
expensive operation, and I mean like processing power expensive operation. That sounds kind of ridiculous, but it really is, because you it doesn't matter. So if you have like
I didn't hear a charm question
that you like knock them, like say you war cry and it knocks a whole bunch of things off a cliff and they all fall to death off the cliff. But they didn't die until they like landed off the cliff type thing. Having them know that they don't know they're gonna die before they go off the cliff, so you can't mark those spots beforehand. And then having them figure out where they were knocked off from when they died would cause huge performance problems. So there's like, yeah, it's one of those things that is really cool, but the way we've got so many other systems set up around it, it doesn't work in Last Epoch. It's not impossible, but right now it's a very difficult problem to solve for very little out of it. Bang for your buck's low on it, but it's very cool. Question: if you could choose one sentence to convince a group of players who played right when the game came out, when the multiplayer came out, so season 1 or 0.9, sorry. What would it be trying to convince buddies to come play within the new update with me? One sentence, eh?
Complete overhaul of the Monolith of Fate. You now have more options on how you want your experience to be.
I don't know a good answer for this. I'm like, oh, it's cheesy. Oh, that's lame. From 0.9 to now, 0.9 to 1.2, 0.9 to season 2, it has evolved gracefully to the point that it's really special. You should just check it out. There you go. Is the Fabled character sheet rework coming season 2? It is not. Settlers of Eterra when? Blatant ripoffs never. Sometimes fire just straight up feels superior to cold and lightning due to how much impact Ignite has versus chill and shock. Will you guys be leaning more into Electrify and Frostbite to help address that? Frostbite, yes. Electrify a little bit. Electrify has very specific themings that it goes with.
Electrify is getting love. I could say that, right?
Does the team have any plans to address the walking animations for character models feeling a bit wonky at a time in the future? I mean, yeah, like every time someone posts a bug report like this felt wonky, it goes on the list. So yeah, there's animation updates that are happening. I don't know specifically which ones, but
there he goes. Get him, boys. What?
Is there any ideas being kicked around for a rogue light / like mini game in the Monoliths or something else? I mean, every Echo kind of is that, because if you die, you get bounced out, and it's like you lose the reward.
And for a penny, and for a pound.
I could see having a new game mode that really leaned into that a lot more. But I mean, it's kind of what dungeons are too, you know? So there's elements of that already. I don't think we have any specific plans to go with a new system that goes really hard into that, but I can see the appeal, and I would actually like to do that. Can we attack and move at the same time using WASD control? If the ability is an instant cast ability, yes. Why do shards or glyphs have to spend another transfer time before entering their chest? I find it quite consuming. I can tell you why we used to do it, or I can just tell you that we're taking that away. So there won't be a thing anymore in season 2.
SWAT's called. I gotta get out of here.
There's a
I'm
new,
being swatted.
We've teased it before. You can go check out the Terra monthly posts. I think maybe 1 or 2 back, where we actually showed the screenshot of the settings. So it's just going to be in your settings. You'll go into gameplay, and you'll see one of them is it's like down a little bit, and it's like auto transfer. You can auto transfer any of these, any shards, any crafting materials, so anything that goes into this window. I know there's something up over top of it. Any of the keys, any of the things that go to the other tabs that are in your inventory. Those are all auto transferable. Yeah, just there's a button, a single toggle. It's like just do it all, and it does it all. What are the chances of a guild clan system with meaningful content coming from LE before PoE 2 and D4? Extremely low. I think it would make LE stand out more against the others and also bring some more MMO RPG players from the likes of WoW. Extremely low. Before PoE 2 and D4, extremely low. I think they're both way ahead of us on the clan
for breaking
guild front.
NDA and your incoming legal fees for doing so.
And are probably working harder on it than we are too.
No, I'm not.
That's not to say it's not possible to add those things. I would really like to add them. In the past, I was of the opinion that a glorified chat room for your guild was not enough content to have a guild system in the game at all in the first place. But a lot of people have been telling me that I'm just wrong about that, and that's...
Give us guilds or clans or whatever the hell you want to call them. Give us one shared stash and chat. Done.
Or the idea that just a glorified chat room to start would actually be worthwhile.
Pant, thanks for the Prime sub. I'm not breaking NDA.
Will there be an in-map league mechanic for this league? In-map. I mean, there's the... there's tons of stuff. The champions are huge. Yes, it's kind of the short answer. There's lots of new stuff like that. Yes, Tombs is a big part of that. Yeah, I think Tombs is the biggest part of that. How does it feel to be such base devs? Feels pretty good. I think it's a good thing, right?
I don't want to be in my. You're not invited to my clan, so you don't have to worry about it. I just want to point this out because I feel like so many people are missing it, and I'll put it in the dev chat video. When you complete this woven echo, that mono is going to move to the highest corruption reached by any character with access to the same stash. I don't know if anybody has caught that yet. So you got a Void Knight at 1,000 corruption, and you just started a Falconer. You just transferred that 1,000 corruption on a different character to the new one.
There's other stuff in there, so it's not just straight. There's other fixed difficulty content challenges to attempt in the meantime that will make that process.
All right, Beta, I'll work on it.
A lot more enjoyable and engaging. These streams have inspired me to work on an ARPG. Awesome! I've always wanted. Do you have any advice when designing all the different systems? There's so much. Thanks. Try to.
Is that THQ Nordic? Who said that?
That
was me. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that
before you start implementing something. If you can,
I'm sorry. I don't know why
locked into it. So
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Trying to figure out how different systems fit together for the future, but be willing to change your mind on these things and be prepared to as well. And so, like, there's things you're.
We already have the catch-up mechanic. Isn't that the same? Catch-up mechanic does not work across characters. It only works within the same character.
The time on it, and
Low hanging fruit, sir.
Had to change it pretty drastically, actually, and for the better. But it's one of those things that you have to be prepared to let go of systems that you may feel pretty attached to, just because they stop.
Yeah, catch up.
Working as the game evolves.
I have 0 points. Thing's broken. I gambled all of them. They're gone.
Hey, will this season have DLSS frame generation or release or only upscaling? I don't know specifically what's coming with it. I know we are working on features like that. I don't know what made it or will make it into season 2 or not. Hey there, as a PoE delve lover, can I find something similar in Last Epoch?
No. Nope.
There's like elements of it a little bit.
There's no delve. You could find it in Dwarven Realms.
Not
kind of.
I'm gonna say not really. There's kind of elements of it in the Monolith system a little bit ish, but yeah. All right, loot lizards feel like they spawn a lot. Any changes on their frequency? Yes, we are. And this is one of those things, like, as we add more systems, we can drop the frequency of some of the other systems. So yeah, loot lizards are appearing less and dropping fewer items. Oh no, that sounds terrible. They are dropping on average higher quality items, so you'll still get a similar amount of loot from loot lizards, but it will be it'll be less spammy and less everywhere-y. There's still pretty like there's still a lot there, but you know we probably pushed it a little too far. Are you going a little lighter on the nerfs for the upcoming season, or are there some candidates that will be nerfed heavily? We're raising the floor of where most abilities are, and like the extreme outliers are, you know, like they're getting a pretty heavy nerf bat to them, but at the same time, like a pretty heavy nerf bat to something that is 100 times more powerful than where it's supposed to be is still really, really powerful. So it's a hard thing to quantify there. We got another sub.
Instead of being the best by 1,000%, it'll be the best by 10%.
This one's one of those ones that I bet it's capitalized.
But it'll still be the best.
A tier 3 sub, Dramikius. Dramikius?
I'm gonna do Swarm Blade for season 2.
I apologize, but I do like the name.
Why can't it be April 2nd?
My original.
I'm almost hyped as this for PoE 2. Nice. We don't know anything about PoE 2 yet, other than towers are getting worse.
For gaming as like a kid and everything is like, it's one of those ones that no one gets right. And it's like, it's confusing because it starts, the first 4 letters are just Mike backwards, and like it's been my email forever, and like yeah, there's more to it as well, but yeah, it's it's a little silly. So I understand the blight of
both dogs have come by the stream today.
Also, my last name's.
How long until Mike remembers to take the thing off the screen?
Personal trauma story time. Little League. My cousin and I are on the same Little League team, and they mispronounce both of our names back to back differently. Same last name, and they like next up to bat, you know, yada yada, butcher the name. Next up to bat, Mike, yada yada yada, butcher the name again.
Doing necro.
Differently. You're like, it's back to back. At least say it the same. Yeah. Anyways, why have you chosen a Sunday to release a new season? I don't think we did. For someone who can only play on weekends, it seems like such a waste. Friday would seem so much better.
Not releasing on a. Releases on Wednesday.
April 2nd's a Wednesday? We're releasing on a Wednesday.
They normally release on Tuesdays, but they don't want to release on April Fool's Day, April 1st. So that's why they picked April 2nd. Duh.
It would not be a
Ronic, thanks for the Prime sub
stream if I didn't leave something on the screen and keep playing.
He found it finally.
All right, we're only half an hour behind now, though. And we do Wednesday instead of Friday because we want we want a couple days to settle things down a little bit, and any hot fixes that need to be emergency pushed out if there's problems where we're still at work normal days. I think that's probably the big reason. What did you consider the challenges and problems to address with the Sentinel rework? What did you want to accomplish with the rework? I think
Love your content, Aaron. Keep up the good work. Figured you deserved an extra Prime sub. Thank you so much, sir.
Build
I mean
diversity
that.
is a big thing.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Because there are some really powerful Sentinel builds out there right now. Yes, there's two, like power curve progression and build diversity. I think would be the two pillars there, because there are some really powerful builds out there, but they have they're really narrow and they use really specific abilities, and it's kind of like if you're not using these a couple things, your build's just gonna fall apart. So you're really shoehorned into a few limited options to make the build function, and quite often it didn't really come online fast enough. So I think those are the key things. And then yeah, just the amount of damage that we ripped out, taking things away from being like numlock requirements and just buff uptime requirements, just being like, well, this is busy work, just keep this buff up. Removing a lot of those things and focusing more on like moment-to-moment gameplay decisions being the interesting thing you're doing. Are there any current plans to allow flying in the game similar to the Lich? Like just like a character that looks like it's floating physically? Yeah, we do that in a few places actually. Like Surge on the Mage, when it shoots forward, it floats forward. Yeah, we do that in a few places. I think there's room for
Mana Guide.
And like the Falconer, it grabs the Falcon and flies forward with aerial assaults. I think there's room for a few more thematically appropriate things like that. I'd love to see a character that could fly and it like
damn,
it,
still
like,
30
flying.
minutes. I need water so bad. I'll be right back.
Any word on if we the Swarmblade flies? What am I talking about? Any word on if you'll eventually get more classes or subclasses, or at least the ability to customize your character, like select gender? It's all stuff that we want to do. None of it's really imminent. None of it's season 2, but yes, that is stuff we are very interested in. We really need uniques to be more general, so that character builds don't get bottlenecked into the exact same uniques because they only boost that one skill you use. Whoa, that's a big button. 5 gifted subs to the channel, Demetrius. Hopefully, I guess I didn't butcher the name that bad, huh? Thank you very much. That is wonderful. Thank you. Congrats to everyone who got one of those. There's a mix of generically useful and specifically useful uniques that are coming. One of the most powerful uniques that's coming next patch was already teased in the trailer, or was already shown off in the trailer. Is extremely generically powerful. Yeah, which could be good or bad. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Hey Mike, how are you? I'm great, thanks for asking. I wonder if you guys fixed your servers or not. I played on launch. Yes, we have fixed them. If you just played on since launch, it's there. Go play now. And it didn't go well, and we stuck on doors and loading and everything. And I don't care. I don't know if we will encounter these problems. We have completely. Is everything different from since launch? There must be something that's the same still. But like we rewrote the network code. We have a different server provider. We have like everything's been basically redone since the version of multiplayer, everything that we had at launch. Like it's yeah, it's way better now. Come on over here, a little bit more. Thank you. Can you tell us about that mace that spawns spiders? Some of the text was hidden by the announcement text. Ah, you mean the creepiest ailment ever? No, I can't give you any more details than what's on the trailer. Sorry. Any plans for adding divine orbs for uniques? Any way to see? Kinda. Technically, I can answer no to that. Technically. Any way to see the league mechanics in the maps? Probably not before enter. Like, I understand what you mean. You're asking spiritually, and more info to come soon. Second question here. Any way to see the league mechanics in the maps? Probably not before entering, but after completing the map objective, perhaps. It doesn't show you like every single, like it won't say like there's a nemesis that's gonna spawn in here. There's an exiled mage that's gonna spawn in here. There's a yeah, there's it doesn't tell you everything that's like yeah.
Christy, I'm sorry, that sucks.
There's not a way to do this. Sorry. There are certain things that will tell you when you get close to some of them in the map, but there are, and the ones that are really important, like there's a tomb in there. It'll tell you there's a tomb in there right from the start. All right, YouTube, I've been told to let you know that we are taking your questions. I'm just really far behind, so if it seems like I'm ignoring you, I'm not. I apologize though. And I will try and answer as many questions as I can as fast as I can. How's Wazzy feeling? Can you attack and move at the same time? If you have an instant cast ability, it can be you can move and attack at the same time because it's instant use. Almost all abilities are not. Like you can't swipe and like see how I'm holding down movement and swipe at the same time. Like I'm holding down my left and right clicks right now. This is what happens. So you don't get new functionality for moving and attacking compared to what like just hold down movement and try and do whatever thing at the same time now, and that's the way it is. I want to be really clear. WASD feels, for people who like WASD movement stuff, it does feel really good to have in the game, and I think people are the feedback on it that we've been getting is like, even though it's not perfect, definitely included, which is why we've very clearly labeled it as a beta. It is a very early version of the functionality. We are still working on it. It is, you know, all the controller updates for it, for targeting and stuff like that helped so much with it. We had a version before we did the controller updates that we tried, and it was still real bad, and that's part of the reason why we were like, we're not doing this. But yeah, it's not PoE2's WASD movement controls. This is a beta version of it that we're working on. It does feel, I would say, very good, but not perfect yet. So if you're excited to try WASD, I would still be excited.
Experimental.
This is a good one.
I'm sure people are going to be like, PoE2's is better, this is crap. It's exactly what the feedback will be.
Dude, boots. I like boots. Any changes to the Endless Arena? Yes, there are changes. There are just general quality of life changes to it that just make the experience a lot more fun to play. And then there's also things you can modify with it through the Weaver tree. Yeah. Yes, it's better. Oh, the Endless Arena. Yes, there's stuff there too. The Weaver tree affects arena echoes, sorry. But yes, the arena itself did get improvements as well.
Yes, I'm interested in playing Titan Quest 2.
All the arena encounters in general
and the rogue
got improvements, so they feel are a lot better to play. Any Sigils of Hope updates? The skill formerly known as Sigils of Hope will be... you won't be numlocking it anymore. I don't think. You might be. I would say it's very unlikely that you'll only be numlocking it anymore.
Formerly known as Sigils of Hope, numlock trip. So silly.
Hey, are there any plans for the console release? We'd love to do a console release. We don't have any firm plans, really. It would be really fantastic. It's something that we are. There's no updates on it. Any changes to Nemesis and Harbingers? Yes, not a lot. There's some, I would say, very minor changes to both. They can be affected by the Weaver Tree, though.
You can play Ellie on console with NVIDIA
right.
GeForce
Mike,
now.
what about a Cosmos era? Any plans for the future? I think any time travel game, especially one that's storyline-wise fairly heavily inspired by one of the greatest games of all time, Chrono Trigger, kind of has to leave a little bit of room for the potential of a future era type thing.
It just clicked now that they're exiled mages or the rogue exiles from PoE. I'm so slow. 100% expected. Feedback. Giga season. This is a Giga season.
I don't know if I did this already, but I think I'm just going to answer questions because I've still got 3 pages of questions here.
Come on, Mike.
I'm going to slap up someone else.
What's that?
Yeah, here's a cool little. This is a Weaver tree, another Weaver Tree node. Just giving you a little bit of a peek into this another style of things that can be on the Weaver Tree. There's other things too. So like the Weaver Tree is pretty diverse in what it can do.
This is unbelievably cool. This, just FYI.
I don't think we've ever announced that.
You don't have to fight Lagon for a relic? What?
I think we've definitely talked about that being a potential avenue for modifying the idol system in the future. We don't have any specific plans for that right now. And the layout for the idols is not changing in season 2. I think it's a really easy way to win for future seasons.
I know.
For like a low lift, high reward update in the future. All right. How are you guys thinking about reworking Black Hole? Yep. How rare are the weaving runes? Something more like a null rune or more like a creation rune? Creation will still be the rarest, but it is in the rare category.
And again, if you guys look at these, he's only shown 3 of the nodes on the Weaver tree. It is a huge tree. So just imagine this style of stuff for your end game, how you want to play.
Like increasing the drop rate. I think it, I don't know. I hope it was increased. I really hope it was increased. I don't have any visibility on this right now.
Teddy, it happens all the time. Because you're killing so many.
It was increased. I'm still convinced it was bugged. I think it was bugged all of 1.1. And I think the drop rate was much lower than it was intended.
Tree.
And I don't know for sure.
It's a much better PoE 2 Atlas tree. Huge.
Right. How many points are needed to unlock Heartseeker? It is a marksman specific ability. I'll tell you that much. I don't know how many points. Either 30 or 45, I think. It's above the lock line. It's basically where someone... yeah, it's either like here, 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 or here. It's one of these 4 slots. I don't know which one. Does the Confluence of Oblivion teaser hint at fighting multiple Orbis at the same time or one after the other? I'm pretty sure they're one after another. Pretty sure it's like a boss rush, not a horde. Hello, Mike. It's been a while since I saw you. Different room. Yes. It's undecorated at the moment, but I'm planning on rotating my desk 90, and you'll actually see that wall, which has tons of open space on it for wonderful things. Oh, well, yeah, I got my I got Geralt's sword down there. I got Sauron's mace back there. I got Link's shield over somewhere.
Hope so, Xavier.
We got some stuff to put up. It'd be cool. Different weight, but still handsome. Thank you. Ding. Is there anything about guilds or some sort of gifting changes? Any plans for guild SSF angle? We don't have any plans for that at the moment. It's something that gets brought up every once in a while. A guild SSF mode does... It creates a bit of a cartel vibe, and there's a lot of RMT stuff that can happen really easily with that. Question: And any plans for large group PvP events? Not specifically. We've talked PvP before, and one of the very first tests we ever ran with multiplayer was there's about 20 of us.
Fireball.
And we hopped in, and it was a green plane, and everyone had Fireball and nothing else, and Fireball one-shot killed everyone because it didn't check health differences. It just killed you no matter what.
Golden
and it was
gun.
the most fun I've had in a long time at that point. And so like, yeah, a big horde of free-for-all one-shot kill fireballs on a green plane. Super fun, surprisingly enough. And so yeah, I'd love to do something like that. Not specifically that, but like a PvP style thing would be great. And I think that's
Trevor.
A good angle for us in the future once we've got a lot more content in the game. Will Umbral Blades be getting some love? Nearly all builds use the blade throwing variant. I would love the base version of the skill, but it's lacking. I think that is the style of thing we've been looking at. Finding ways that we've given options to play builds that just aren't really used because they're so underpowered compared to other options. As when I talk about bringing up the base of lots of things, that's where we look. Things like that. I don't know specifically if this. I don't want to give specific information on balance changes, but that's the style of thing we've been looking at. The gap between regular echoes and empowered feels like a big, it's like a bit leap, but I think it's a big leap in difficulty. Are there any plans to bridge that? There's more. I think
it's 90. No, I think it's fine.
I think it feels right now.
It should feel like a
there's
jump.
Nothing good to get in normal monoliths.
I feel like it
and
should
because there's
feel
nothing
like a
good
jump.
to get. The point is get to empowered as fast as possible. Like do whatever you can to get there as fast as possible.
Correct.
And I think a lot of players end up getting there too fast. And having good stuff to get in regular, or be possible to get good stuff in regular monos through other mechanics.
Exathius, we need only 1,000 corruption builds, you know?
I really love and there's more steps along the way. There's more like there's smaller gaps between the benchmarks.
Just a skill issue.
More benchmarks. I really love where Last Epoch is headed. Awesome, but I'm wondering, are you planning to make factions the main flavor of your endgame system? Are we going to expect a new faction every release or few releases? I don't think.
It's a pretty good question.
It will be. We did plan this faction system to be very expandable. I think it's one of those things where we've got this new system, this new framework for putting stuff in the game, and it's really easy to use that to frame new mechanics, and it's really easy to we don't have to teach people. Once you learn one of your item factions, we don't need to teach you this UI again and this idea of gaining favor to rank up and get different rewards. Like this whole framework for building this language. Once that's established, it's a really powerful tool to introduce new mechanics without having to have people acclimatize to those new mechanics. That they build on that previous knowledge of other factions to get into the systems a lot faster. So for franchise players, it's a really good thing for teaching new mechanics.
I don't know.
And for new players, it makes it easier to learn them as well because you're only learning one way of interacting with it.
If you're aiming for 1,000 corruption, you ain't trying. If you aren't,
there is a point where there will be too many of them. And so I think what we'll see is the number of factions that get added to the game slow down quite a bit, but we will still add more.
Bountiful.
Ward will be nerfed? Question mark. It is insane how easy our playing character with almost infinity HP pool just by stacking Ward. Yeah, there's we're trying to move the way you get access to Ward as a defense more onto items, so that you so that the progression curve on your defenses is drawn out a little bit more. Right now there's like a couple nodes that once you get them, you hit some breakpoints and your Ward shoots up to the stratosphere. And having
Come on, Mike,
that,
leave it on the screen.
Be more based on your item
Leave
progression.
Ward alone.
Will smooth that curve out a lot.
Nerf it.
Yeah.
Give me endurance.
Yeah, we are nerfing
I
some
like
of the crazy,
endurance.
ridiculous things that can shoot into the moon.
Durance.
All right. Any plans in the future for a class that can dual wield two-handers?
Barbarian.
Not specifically, but
Don't
not
touch my
specifically
ward.
not either.
Leave ward the same.
Will there be a beta test period for season 2? There has been a beta test period for season 2 going on for the last 2.5-3 months. I think we released our first CT patch in December. Yeah, they've been testing it. Doing great. There's still new stuff that we're putting in that they don't even have access to yet. There's a sweet new feature that we just finished designing this morning. That's I was up quite late last night putting in chunks of it, the early chunks of it. I'm gonna stay up tonight and put in a bunch more. Very excited about that one. Any good Raptor builds we should keep eye out for or unique?
Very funny, Trevor.
Nothing that's
Getting
been
old.
spoiled. I missed some. Missed some subs.
I like spell
Infernal
suppression.
246. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. And Cajun Canuck.
Cajun,
always welcome here.
The hell are you doing over there?
Not Cajun, but I love Cajun food, so. And Mighty Ducko. Thank you very much for the subs, everybody. Appreciate you.
Ducko,
Appreciate
where the
you a
hell are
bunch.
you? Who's snooping?
And I'm
What?
only half an hour behind. I'm gonna catch up here, I promise.
I'm saying you
gonna
don't.
get through
You already
these
have 4
questions.
kids, sir. That's true.
We are gonna do it. Any good? All right, so that. Anything you can share about on Lizard Tales? The mystery continues on Lizard Tales. I'm sorry.
Lizard Tales.
Will you continue to update your legendary loot filter in next season? Just loot filter in general, yeah. First of all, that season 2 trailer is great. You answered that before. That there will be idle crafting. Are we getting to that this season 2?
Spit it out, Mike.
We'll see what happens. With the numerous upcoming new items, isn't it time to give us more stash tabs? If you're running out of stash space with 200 stash tabs, oh my god, really?
I only have 60. I have 60 stash
Really?
tabs.
Wow.
4,000 hours.
We've just we have just done a bunch of stuff for performance updates in the stash system that might make it possible to
Sir, you have a
increase the
problem.
size of the stash.
I only have 60.
But oh my god,
that's
really?
not a
You're running
lot?
out with 200 tabs? That's a lot of stuff. I think I would encourage a little bit of spring
Wait,
cleaning.
did he say they're adding
But I do think it is time
idols?
to
He
add
said
some more.
he just
and
smiled.
we
He
are
didn't say
pulling some stuff
anything.
out of tabs. So like
he didn't
keys
say
are getting
yes and
pulled out of
didn't say
tabs.
no.
So you're gonna get more space there. And I would really like to pull, or have like a tracking.
COF players need a lot more stash
like a
space than
unique
MG.
tracking tab. I'd love to do that as well. Do you buy all woven echoes from the faction, or are there random drops that you can't buy? There are random drops that you can't buy, mostly. Any work put into the Beastmaster summons that are underused, like Bear and Sabretooth? Yes. Just
Really?
fixed a Sabretooth bug.
I didn't know
last
that.
week.
Does Bear
And
got
we
some
just
love?
gave Bear a
Let me
little buff
check.
last night. and other stuff too as well. Will Heartseeker have any synergies with Falconer or Blade Dancer, or is it pretty marksman focused? Sorry for re-asking Airfront to tag last Epoch. That's totally fine. It is a marksman specific skill, so you can't use it if you're a Falconer or a Blade Dancer. So it is very marksman focused. Any plans
I'm so
on
happy
competitive
you said
system
that.
like rifts and leaderboards to keep blasters engaged with the game? Yeah. They're not all going to be fully realized in season 2, but yes, we do have stuff for that in the pipeline. Mike, hello, that's me. Curious, have you guys ever ping-ponged back and forth a class or mastery that uses martial arts to attack? Yes, like kicks, punches, elbows, etc. Yes, absolutely, we've done this. I think it'd be super dope to see a character have skills around super kicks, Bruce Lee, but turned up to 1,000. Yeah,
Diablo 4 has super
this is,
kick.
I think, maybe not a core ARPG fantasy, but is definitely in the secondary RPG fantasy list that gets used very frequently, and I think we would be foolish to ignore it. And we're not ignoring it.
He's at 2 hours right now.
And I don't know if it's ever actually coming or not, but
Monk confirmed.
I definitely really hope it does. Hello, I am a Merchant's Guild player. To sell something, I have to check the other listings. Any plans to put a system into search based on your item in your inventory?
Merchant's Guild.
Yes.
Merchant's Guild.
However,
Merchant's Guild.
We don't have anything ready for that. It is quite an involved process. That is
price checker. Boo. MG for the win.
I don't know if it's going to happen or not. But if we find a way, then yes.
No, don't do that. See.
All right. Hey, is there any chance you guys will consider adding LP to set items? No. Well, yes, we've considered it hundreds of times, but we've rejected it hundreds of times.
That's it.
I find that the sets are cool, but they never compare to just good LP pieces. Set items will be a desired drop in season 2. Hey, Mike, I have 2 questions.
Correct.
1, can we get higher aggro range for minions? 2, can we get a unique for Abomination, my favorite skill? There are no A-bomb uniques? Really?
No.
Wild. If there's no A-bomb uniques after season 2, I will start working on one, I promise.
Somebody clip Mike saying that, please.
Aggro range for minions. You can get a...
I hate Abomination.
There's a rare chance for a wolf summon to be called
so
Fenton.
Boring.
And it will have the longest aggro range ever and will never come back. But we do want to sort of an idea we've been kicking around for a long time is having like minion stances, like you see in WoW, for example.
Minion stances,
like, aggressive,
yes.
defensive, and stand ground.
Yes,
just like real basic, but I think that's where I'd like to look for something like that.
Minion
How does
stances.
WotC work with Warpath, for example? Is there an option to technically numlock an ability like that with WotC? We don't have a built-in mechanic in the game to numlock an ability, but you can use WotC to move while warpathing, and you can use numlock to do that if you want. Is there a revamp to the mono completion passives coming for season 2? The shard ones feel so underwhelming. Oh, the
he still got the thing on the screen. I love it.
These things. There's a few adjustments to some of them, but there's not like a big overhaul or anything like that.
They should have done all new blessings. That would have been fun. Yes, walking simulator needs to be made easier.
There we go. Got it from behind the overlay. Thanks, game. Showed a way to remove arenas. Are there any plans to expand that system to specialize in certain kind of Monolith content in the future? Yes, season 2. It's coming. This is the things we've teased with the Weaver web, the Weaver skill tree. You got me saying it now. The Weaver skill tree.
Weaver web. It sounds so much better.
Is the style is some of the style of some of the nodes. So there are other styles of nodes too. There's quite a few nodes, quite a few options. There's some really cool nodes that are special that we haven't touched on, but you can kind of see little teases of them in the tree in the trailer. Go speculate on what those are. They're great. I'm really excited about those ones, and we'll be talking more about those in one of the podcasts in March. All right. We're over time, but we're going to power through. COF affect drop chances from the Weaver tree.
Richard, it's going to be awesome.
That's like kind of like asking, does stats from your idols affect stats from your gear? And they both affect the same thing. So kinda, I guess, yes, sort of. Since Champion Affix is sealed, is there any chance for it to be tier 6 or 7, like every other Affix? There are T6 and yes, there are T6 and T7 Champion Affixes in the database. I know that. I just put one in. I don't know how you get the T6 and T7 versions of them. They must just drop that way.
They do drop that way. Wait, no, I don't know. I don't know how they work. I don't know how they work.
Some of them are really good.
I forget.
Is there a fix coming for Fog of War soon? This is something.
No, I didn't say that.
I'm pretty sure it got fixed. I think it's in. Oh, I know. I know it's being worked on. For like static zones. I don't know if it's in for season 2 or not. I'm gonna say a tentative yes. I was
just agreeing with Mike.
Did all the quest echoes from the normal monos get changed to be less boring? I don't think much of those changed. Have you ever considered getting rid of empowered monoliths and making a longer progression instead, which incorporates the use of corruption more progressively as well? Yes, we've considered that. We're not doing it. Will the prophecies be changing in season 2? Updates to COF and MG framework for spending favor. There are changes to the prophecies, yes. Some of the lenses are getting moved to other places, so that they're less mandatory. So you'll have more flexibility with your lenses, and some of the balances from. My minions decided to go kill something. And some of the balance from prophecy to prophecy is changing as well in some of them. Yeah.
Way better controller
support. Will you guys be adding
coming.
side content with seasons similar to how PoE added Delve or Harvest? I mean, the tombs and the cemeteries are a huge system.
Correct. Agreeing with what Mike said.
More character slots when? I'm not sure.
You don't need more character slots. You can respec
I know
your
there's some
mastery.
backend stuff that had to happen for that, but we are looking at more. I think the plan is to increase the slots. I saw a post. Someone was like, instead of increasing the slots, you add the mastery respec. Completely unrelated in every way.
That's what I just said.
Squash that one right away. Not even a little
New
bit
controller
of
support
consideration
supposedly is
whatsoever.
going to be awesome.
That would be chuckle when I saw it. I just want to mention as well. So March, if you didn't hear at the start, all of March dev streams are going to be replaced with podcasts that are hosted by various ARPG streamers and YouTubers and wonderful people that want to ask us questions that will make us think, and we're going to be revealing a whole bunch of stuff about the game in each one of those. We've got specific topics for each one of like stuff we're going to reveal, so there's going to be big new content reveals in all of those. March 7th is Max Roll with Rax and Ziz. March 14th is Gazzy and Frosty. March 21st is Talkative Try, and March 28th is Aaron. And so we will be I'm pretty sure they're all being hosted on their individual channels, but we'll have like game directors, creative directors, and a whole bunch of very high tier people at EHG are going to be going on those, and I'll be there as a supporter as well for some of them. And yeah, so we're gonna have
Aaron is the pinnacle boss of LE streams
throughout March. So if you're interested in learning more about stuff, that is going to be
March
a great
28th. I'm bringing Judd on.
And if you want to get questions answered by people other than just me, submit questions to those streamers.
Whoever gave Mike the list made a mistake, and instead of saying Gazzy and Darth, they must have wrote down Gazzy and Frosty. It's just an error.
How has the team tried to keep multiplayer at the forefront of this upcoming update. I mean, multiplayer is one of those things that as the game just improves, multiplayer is going to improve with it. We haven't made any multiplayer specific content.
Correct.
But we have really tried to make it so that the multiplayer feels and flows better. So the multiplayer plays like you should feel like you are playing a single.
I picked the last time slot and requested Judd. He's coming on March 28th.
Everything's very natural and normal, and that you're playing like local, side by side, that sort of thing. So like we've been working on performance and stability. Can we have themed tabs just like PoE? So we are adding some themed tabs to the inventory itself. So they'll go right in the inventory.
I don't know, Trevor.
There'll be like tabs right along your inventory here, and they'll
I've talked to Jed, he's a great guy. Yeah, he's
and
awesome.
things that will go into them automatically. You won't have to move them there; they'll just go there immediately right from pickup. If you've got the settings, there's options and settings you'll have to take.
I don't know. I haven't talked to him. We just talked about the Dragonkin podcast.
Hi, Mike. Any plan to add a werewolf form or a game to werewolf form to the game, or Swarmblade is covering that spot? I don't know what that word's supposed to be. Swarmblade was the instead of werewolf when we initially made it. I think it's possible that we'll see I think it's more likely that we would see a reskin of one of them through cosmetics to werewolf. Like
Cobra, fun build idea. I just posted a Bleed Hammers Paladin. It's pretty fun and doesn't have an insane gear requirement.
Or mechanically unique first.
If you like hammers.
Maybe not. Who knows? Any chance to make crafting materials to get auto picked up? Get the money and move to crafting Matt's inventory instead of your base inventory. Be a nice quality of life update. Half of that, yes, which I just talked about. They will go directly to your inventory, your crafting inventory window.
Cobra, it's right here. It's the top build I just
Maelstrom
put out.
with the stacking skill talent makes it annoying to constantly
Lightning
look
wolves
bottom
are
left.
shredding.
Bust.
I know.
If I have all 3 stacks, I cast it again. It distracts heavily from the gameplay. Are there plans to improve this? Yes. Can you show WASD movement? I cannot. I'm sorry. The only WASD movement clips that I can improve to share are the ones that are in the trailer. Oh, here we go. We're almost there.
I might run them in season 2 because of the new added companion. Correct.
Because sets will be desirable in season 2, are there any changes to the CUF set drop rank coming? This is one of those I don't know if we've released that, if we did this when we did the 1.1 refresh or not.
I don't know, Mike.
I'm gonna say no.
I've got plans for Cold Machine Gun Spriggan Exatheus. I've already got a full plan for it. It will definitely have a new build.
We moved it previously, so we
in
have
season 2.
Like, if you haven't played in a while, it has been moved recently.
That's not a teaser either. I just want to play
it. If you're
it.
playing now, I think it's staying where it is now. I was level 100 in hardcore season 1 and died to a one-shot that was endless wave mode around wave 300-ish. Died with a one-shot meteor while taking 0 damage in all previous waves. Are those effects getting toned down?
They already toned them down. The
I think
meteor
the
fire
important
dudes.
thing is that the visual clarity is getting toned up. So you should like giving players the opportunity for. There's always going to be a point where
do both.
Especially builds that have really high recovery, where you'll end up getting one shot by something. With an endless scaling system, there's kind of just going to be that tipping point where you just can't keep up anymore, and there's going to be one big hit that kills you. And I think that's a symptom of an endless scaling system in general, which the arena.
Wow, looks awesome. Sold me on Bleed Hammers.
Literally is
nice.
That. And so I don't think that the damage
you.
of the effects getting toned down is the important part, but rather the because there's different things that are dangerous to different characters. So if you have a lower recovery rate, but a higher one-shot defense rate, you'll end up dying more likely to 1,000 cuts than one big hit. And So sometimes it can be like, well, this one side is completely not dangerous, and there's this other thing that's crazy OP and it just kills you every time, and it must kill everyone every time. And if one style of defensive mode on a character is completely dominant for all characters, then yes, it does end up being that way. We do try and one thing we are trying to do is balance the defensive system so that there are different options that have different strengths and weaknesses, and you can try to shore up those weaknesses by dipping into some other defensive options.
I love building endurance, but it's such
well.
an investment that it just does not come close to work.
The big thing, though, which I mentioned at the top of this, was the clarity. So being able to see more clearly when that's happening and when it's coming in, and because I know exactly the enemy you're talking about. So we did reduce the range on them, so they can't shoot you from as far away. And I think we also increased the variability on the timing for it, so you less. With what's live right now, I think you'll frequently end up in a situation where you get hit by like 4 of them all at the exact same time, and it looks like a 1-shot, but it was actually a 4-shot. But because they just like all land at the exact same time, it effectively is they work together in perfect harmony. It's the same reason why, I don't even remember this, like the first time I ever went to a battlegrounds in WoW.
No mercenaries.
This one shaman walked up to me and just like 1-shot me with a lightning blast, and it was like, what just happened? And I learned later on that it was actually 4 shamans stacked directly on top of each other being multi-boxed, and it's actually 4 hits type thing. So it's that can happen as well, and we are we've done something to stagger those.
Yeah, they're not putting
a little
mercenaries
bit less,
in
all at once. And
so
a little bit shorter
bountiful,
range, so you can see them and interact with them as they're going as well. Have you ever had your phone blow up midstream with fellow devs saying, Mike, no, stop talking about this? I turned like all my notifications off pretty well.
And then the end he gets
I've
yelled
got
at.
Kane on a screen just over here that shows me that if I start saying bad things, he's interrupt me a couple times. I'm usually pretty good about it. Or I just talk fast enough that, it gets out and there's like, well, cat's out of the bag. There hasn't been any huge problems, though, I don't think.
Mike's also a co-founder of VHG.
And that's all the questions I have here. I think we stopped taking questions. I probably should have said this. I think we stopped taking questions when we hit the time mark. But if there's anything that's like really important that I've missed, I could be convinced to answer one more question. When will we know who the Immortal Emperor is? I'm dying.
Someday.
You will not find out who the Immortal Emperor is in Season 2.
Oh my gosh, it boots me into the COF area.
Has the Sentinel's overall damage power been nerfed with the Volatile Reversal and other skill tree overhauls? No, I believe it's been buffed overall. All right. Mike's answer is accurate.
Don't slander COF. I'll fight you. What did I do?
That'll do it for me. I think this is a great stream.
Mike, you killed it.
Let's try and bring up. Let's try and bring some stuff up here.
Killed it. Oh, I left the game sound on the whole time. It's fine. It's fine. I will infect you with COF. What do I have for the dev chat video? MTX skills, Sentinel skills, patch notes when, Uber, Abby, Legacy versus Season, visual updates, podcasts with the all the info on Heartseeker, Portal Charms, dupes, Mages, special thing, teaser 2, teaser 3, teaser 4, item in the tree. Oh, it's gonna be a beefy dev chat video for sure. It's gonna be a beefy dev chat. Dev chat video is going to be 2 hours long. It's going to be as long as the entire stream. All right, we're going to play Last Epoch for a little bit, everybody, and I'm going to answer questions, not give leaks, all right? So you could just stop trying to get stuff out of me. I'm not leaky. I just repeat what they say. We are working on Righteous Fire Paladin. Righteous Fire Paladin. What'd you guys think? Mike do a good job? I thought he did a good job. He did a good job.
or die.
Smashed it out of the park. Yeah, I thought he did really good. I thought he did good. I enjoyed the stream. Wasn't easy to fish info out of him, though, right? There's a couple things in there that I really like hearing. Okay, for example, what the? Dude, I am not used to COF. We now know Heartseeker is a marksman-only bow skill. We now know that it has scaling tags for physical. You can convert it to cold, and you can convert it to fire. Like, I love that. I don't have to worry about, I can't tell you. We also learned that you could juice maps kind of like in a last epoch kind of way. He also said that there is no throwing conversion inside of the Heartseeker tree. So Heartseeker will have throwing conversion, but not in its tree. Okay, did we get any Aaron's Will? Did we find my item? No, 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 no. Duty. Another prophecy fulfilled. Throwing T7. Endurance threshold. I really hope that the new season will enable more builds, not just the meta ones. I love building different characters. I found an Aaron's Will today. Nice. Wonder, you don't think right now there's enough build diversity? I feel like if there is one, and again, this is just my opinion, I feel like if there's one thing that they have done very, very well, it is build diversity. And I guess a lot of people disagree with me when I say that. I think that is one of the few things that they really knock out of the park. Prophecy fulfilled. Is Aaron playing COF? Bro, I am COF. I love COF. I'm all about COF. I even went and got prophecies. I fell asleep while getting the prophecies. I think I had to use the numlock trick to get them, but yeah, it was fine. I didn't mean that. That was just a silly joke. That was a joke. Man, you want to talk about just a simple example? I'm trying to play Righteous Fire Paladin today. Liar, you don't use it. You only use it on Sentinel. Hey, that counts. Trust me, it would be way easier to convert every character to MG. But I don't. I did manage to get a few questions in, though. Was happy to hear that they are going to lean into Frostbite more as a dot to improve cold damage, chill, freeze immunity. Man, does Frostbite need any love? I don't know. I could be wrong. I thought Frostbite's in a really healthy place. It's Electrify that sucks. Ignite is good, Frostbite is good. Poison needs tons of love, and Electrify. I would think Ignite and Frostbite are together. Frostbite is by far the best dot. Yeah, I don't. It might be the first time I've ever heard that Frostbite needs love. Not that Frostbite needs love. There's not enough sources of Frostbite. I mean, but if you compared, I hear what you're saying. But if you're comparing Frostbite to like Electrify, you know. That is like, it doesn't seem close. Is there any way to make a Spriggan form shooting thorns viable? Did I get it to? It depends your definition of viable. I'm almost positive I got my Thorn Spriggan to 500 corruption. I think it's 500 corruption. So if you're like a, you know, oh, I only play at 3,000, then no. I loved my Reflex Spriggan. I loved it. I really, really liked it. I played it a ton. Yeah, Electrify, he said they were restricting for mostly Paladin type stuff. I have no idea. L.E. Bum ba bum. Bum ba bum. Reflect Spriggan. Full Reflect. Guide edition. Today I'm ready to drop... Who's this weirdo? 510. It's like 480 right now. So I played it at like 480. Reflex Spriggan is really good. Yeah, I like it. Thanks a lot. You're very welcome. Yeah, it's awesome. It's got a pretty heavy gear requirement, just FYI. Obviously. Any like very specialty build normally has a high gear requirement. But yeah, it's totally viable. What corruption is Uber, Abby? Tell us, we won't snitch. I don't know. What's Uber Abby? Is it a... What is it? Uber Abby. MG required build. Here we go. That's not what I said. That's what you said. See? You know. I'm just going to stand here. I don't know why I run around. Oh, because they just shoot me with arrows. Exhilarating gameplay. What chunky build is this? I'm trying to work on a righteous Fire Paladin. Kind of works. I'm seeing also this on the playlist, Spirit Thorn Spriggan Endgame. Spirit Thorn? Spirit Thorn? In my video? I don't think EHG would go too high. If Aberoth is 300, 500 max for Uber. I don't know. It's a great question. Someone should have asked it to Mike on Friday. Woo! Now, there is something I didn't know, which I immediately asked a question on during the dev stream to EHG. Hi. I was unaware that during the 4 podcasts in March, things will be revealed. What is being revealed during my podcast? Also, can I request X, Y, or Z to be the thing that is revealed? Just let me do it. This explains why Aaron has been pushing builds.
I am a meat popsicle.
This is why Aaron's been pushing builds to 500 corruption. No. Why, you want me to go to 500 corruption? I am a meat popsicle. Maybe unarmed with hand of judgment has higher damage. Oh, this is... I'm not... I'm sorry. I probably wasn't being clear. I'm just messing around with this. I'm not... This won't turn into like a real build video. Like, I'm not doing... Hand of Judgment is a different build. That is a crit-based... Like, you're you know... You're hitting enemies. Like, this is a dot build focused around this little stupid aura thing. To see how far I can get it. I heard if it's not 1,000 corruption, why are you even playing here? Exiled Mage at 500 corruption. I gotta stay too close to him. Get away from me. Ugh. He came back. Holy crap, we killed him. Oh, if it doesn't kill you, it's too strong. I'm personally a huge RF enjoyer. That's why I'm messing around with this thing. Don't tell Tech I'm playing RF. He'll be like, RF, that's my favorite. Blah, blah, blah. Tech? I didn't mean that, Tech. I didn't mean it like that. This is all for me. Oh, brother. See, look, he just pops out of nowhere and starts talking. This is 487 corruption. Look at all, look, we kill them all. Look. We fulfilled another prophecy. It's okay damage. See? Prophecies. It's too passive for my liking. Yeah, I gotta change it. We gotta change it. Attunement strength. Look at this. Seal a tier 3. Ooh, being a good listener. Chaos, the tier 4 necrotic. It's gonna hit armor or health. Boom! Gosh! Sorry. Armor. You guys, that was dumb luck. That was dumb luck. That was just pure luck. Monster, I get it. Streamer button, no. Is it possible to make an RF build with fire aura and actually do damage? Kind of. I've called the cops. Wow. Tell me what's the lotto numbers for this weekend. Guys? Guys? Bueller? Streamer luck. See, it's streamer. It's just streamer luck. Just streamer luck. Damn. Did anybody watch that craft go through? Did anybody just see? No streamer client. Are you serious? What? It's not. All right, that craft worked out pretty well. WTF. That one worked out all right. Hey, you just move some stuff around. It's not that hard to do, guys. What? That's just a T24 we crafted on the best boot base that we will use for Void Knight because it scales with Vitality, perfectly rolled T7. It's not like, you know, I mean, it's okay. It's not hard with the streamer client. There is no streamer client. What are you guys, nuts? Guys? We're supposed to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Guys, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. Technically, we have two. You're right. You want to see how? Okay. Okay. Movement speed, high roll, vitality, perfect roll, health, mid to little over high roll, health, almost perfect. So, and even the sealed tier 2. The prefix, suffix, and the sealed are good. What is not good is the implicit. All right. So now we will roll the implicit. Right now it's at 36. It could go as high as 50. Okay, the item is now done. 0 forging potential. It was 36 and it's now 36. Rerolling the implicit gave us a perfect increased movement speed. See? All it did was give us more movement speed. It was fine. Stop. I'm gonna cry. See, it's not perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, only the best stat in the game. Guys, come on. Wowie. What's up, Shin? Kind of sad. This might be our last day streaming LE for a little bit. Still not as good as your Ami. What amulet was it? I don't even remember. Dude, I've got so much crafted stuff. I don't even know. No way. Don't tell me that, Aaron. Well, we're supposed to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know. Should I not be playing Monster? Everybody said I'm supposed to be playing that. The perfect crafts blend together. What amulet did I hit? I legit don't know what he's talking about. Stay on last Epoch. Don't go to Wilds. Everyone said I'll have way more viewers if I was playing Wilds, you know? There is something I have to do, which I don't want to do, by the way. I've got to reorganize my stash. That is like a stream in itself. And then I got to listen to all you telling me that during the subathon you're going to have my wife ruin it. I got to reorganize my stash. Oh, gosh. You know what it's like? You guys are going to think I'm literally... It's like cleaning the garage. Like cleaning the garage. Feels great when you're done. But you just dread it. All positive range on Abby Amulet. Can't remember the name. Oh, yeah. That wasn't a craft. That was just a drop. That wasn't a craft. It's just a drop. We got a 2LP... Damn it. We got a... that's on a character somewhere. It's on a... That was like the best drop of my life. I don't... Oh, I have another Nihilus. Where? What character is that on? What character? Only 787 hours to go. Your Nihilus is on your Acolyte. It's not. I don't even have an amulet. Is it on Lich? Is it on my Lich? I have to find it now because now I'm getting nervous. It's not in my stash. Probably. What's up, Raven? There she is. Yeah. There is 4 potential negative stats you can get on a Nihilus amulet. All 4 of the stats on this one are positive. It also has a 2 to skill and an almost perfect frenzy on evade. It has a very high roll range on maximum mana, and it's 2 LP. And it's 2 LP. And think you'll be able to jump straight to Julra to slam it. Yeah. A 2 to skills, 4 positive affix roll, 2 LP Nihilus. This was a spicy meat. This dropped from the Lightning Wolfpack Abbey kill. I wonder if there's a... I wonder if there's one for even sale. He means he's about to brick on a legendary slam. Do 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 do. Amulet. Minimum 2 LP. Search by item. Nihilus. There's only one for sale. One for sale. It has a negative roll on mana regen. It's got a 1 to skills. And it's got almost 3 negative modifiers on the top. 150 million. Mine is way better than this one. And this one's 150 million. There's only one for sale. Look at this. You guys want the rarest Abbey drop? Cost you 5 million with 1 LP in Merchant's Guild. But if you want a 2 to skills, which is what everybody wants, the cheapest 2 to skills is 110 million. You gotta be rich. 110 million to get a 2 to skills Nihilus. Nah, his could go for 750 million. Yeah, it's really good. So it's a little expensive. Yes. This one also for 110 million, you'll lose resistances. This one you lose resistances. Let's find a good roll. Reduce movement speed, no armor. It's hard to get a good Nihilus. Negative resistance, negative resistance. Reduced movement speed. Less I don't know if there's any for sale. Hold on. There is one. This 1 LP Nihilus, more armor, increased mana regen, increased movement speed, 2 to skills, 0 to all resistance, so it's not negative, 550 million. Why are we in MG again? It's 550 million. We were looking for my amulet. They said, look at my amulet. Yeah, that's a nice one. That's actually crazy. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's the best. When I saw it, my eyes were like 2 LP, 2 to skills, and all 4 positive. I couldn't believe it. I like almost fell out of my chair. Hey, that's the amulet I lost. Give it back. Might be the best on Legacy. Yeah, it probably is. All right, we're at 5 hours and 42 minutes. We're going to wrap up the stream here. Let's draw today's giveaway. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Let's draw today's giveaway. Okay. You have until the time I take to find someone to raid to get into the giveaway. What do we got? Everyone. Literally everyone is playing Monster Hunter Wilds. That is interesting. Now, just for, again, this is just anecdotal, okay? This is just anecdotal. It's not real data. Right now, YouTube, Twitch, and X, I have a total of 327 viewers. Moxie, a much, much bigger streamer than me, currently has 386 watching him play Monster Hunter Wilds. I was venture to guess if I was playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and just so people are, we were debating this earlier, I think we would have less viewers. I can't say that for sure. It is exactly. It's because it's so saturated. It's currently 298,000 viewers, though. Man, Wrecked by Protoss playing Striving for Light. That's pretty cool. Haven't seen that in a while. DAP mods. You know what? I was talking to Darth earlier. He was giving me some good advice. We'll go, we'll raid Darth. He was giving me good advice earlier. Okay. Here we go. Let me explain. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. We just added like 8 keys to this list. So people send me game keys and stuff all the time. And I used to just pick a key and that would be the giveaway. Instead now, if you win, I send you a list of over 50 games. You pick what game you want and then I send you the key. Pretty simple. You don't have to be present to win. You do have to claim your prize, so make sure you watch the end of the VOD. All right? And you claim it by just sending me a message on Discord. So that's the plan. All right, here we go. Starting the countdown right meow. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. 10, 9, 8, a 7, a 6, a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1. And entries are officially closed. And the winner of a Pick Your Key is the real person, Silk Avenger. Silk, I've seen you. Are you still here, Silk? You were here earlier. It was breakfast time in Japan. This is a real person, Greg. Silk? That was you, right? Guys, it's rigged for sure. No, this is a real person. I know him. I know Silk. It's Aaron's alt. No. That's a bot. It's not a bot. He's not here anymore. Well, and guys, I don't mean I know him as in I picked him. I don't have choice over who wins. I'm just saying this is a real person. Rigged for Aaron's friend. Oh my gosh. Silk bot Avenger. I'm the only real person here. Come on. They play pickleball together. You guys are so... He literally came in the chat today and said, "Good morning, Aaron." And you guys were all like, "What time is it for you? How is it morning?" And he said, "I'm in Japan." Need to look up crafting and inventory guides. You saw that craft on those boots, right? Huh? Wink, wink. All right, everybody. I am done for today. Silk Avenger, I hope you hit me up. Screenshot, I got your name, and this giveaway is complete. We're going to go raid Darth microtransaction and say hello. I am done for the day. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. I am off tomorrow, and we'll be back on Sunday. And I promise Hogan we're going to play Monster Hunter Wilds. At bare minimum, we're going to play it one day. So probably on Sunday. All right, I'm done. Have a good night. See ya.